Hello everyone, welcome back to more Valheim. In this case, Valheim Plus. Keck. Valheim Plus is a mod. We are in fact using several mods, technically. All of the mods are noted in the description. But yeah, today we're starting a new playthrough. And we are, as of such, we will be using a new character, the Lancing Loof. This was our character with the spear run. But today, we are going to be focusing on punching things, and punching things very hard. I've already forgotten the name of the hairstyle that I've been using recently. This one, royal braids. I like that. Okay, so I think that the hair tone is max, blondness just goes up like a little bit. I think that's how we get red hair. something like that. Do we have any suggestions for the name of our pugilist? Our monk? Our punchy, kicky lady? Mostly punchy. Yeah, I haven't gotten any, blah 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 comments. Whatchamacallit? I haven't gotten any comment suggestions, so we're just gonna kind of wing it. Okay, I had a couple of names in mind, I guess. Some of the characters that I have seen in, like, media. There's, like, Cammy and DeCapri from, like, Street Fighter are kind of like pugilist type characters, but they're kind of more like special ops, British military. I don't know. Seems kind of weird. There's also like Morgiana from Magi, the anime, which I've never seen, but I always liked that character. But she seemed a little bit off because she's very like kick based rather than just like punchy punches. Theoretically, there's also like Vi from, you know, like Arcane and League of Legends, but she has like, well, maybe Power Fist wouldn't be too inappropriate. We also have characters like X-23 from the X-Men, which is not necessarily too far off. Although she uses claws a lot, but I think that at some point we'll be using some claws, so... You know, I was going for the red hair anyways, and realizing that we probably are going to end up with like some power fists and stuff at the end, I think Vi might be actually... We'll go Violet. We'll nickname her Vi. Okay. So, for those of you new to some of these runs, I'm trying to focus mostly on a specific weapons skill. So in this case, it's going to be fists. So the only other thing that we'll be using kind of is like tools, you know, just we have to use axes to chop trees, we have to use pickaxes to mine ground and stuff like that. There's not really a way around that too much, like without the making I think that it makes like most processes like hard if not impossible. Keyword being most, because I mean you can kind of get away with it in the early game if you can find like a troll and have that harvest stuff for you, but like once you get to like the Iron Age and like the swamp, right, like you have to go into the crypts, you can't take a troll in there, so you can't really have them farm iron for you, so you kind of end up with a pickaxe anyways. Trees are kind of questionable, I guess, but I mean if we're gonna allow like the pickaxe as a tool, then I don't see the reason why we shouldn't allow an axe as a tool. But yeah, we won't be using the axe as a weapon. Oh, hi, Sue. We haven't quite started yet. Do you have a recommendation for a name for our character for this run? Hashtag put on the spot. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Those are all your nicknames, silly. Alright, let's go ahead and remove our old Punchy's World. Honestly, I should probably kind of go through and remove some of these. I've had a lot of different worlds here. Fight the moon. Pugilist Paradise. It is kind of a funny joke. I probably appreciate it a little bit more because of Steven Universe, to be honest. I forget, what did we have for Lancet? Death penalty is very easy, okay. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Resource rate, I like 1.5, raid rate is much less. Portals, portal items. I see, I see. Alright, well I didn't mean to, you know, actually put you on the spot so much, but yeah, we'll just go with what we have now then, which is Violet, aka Vi. But yes, so continuing on, basically we have the Warfare line of mods, done by a modder named Therzie. I believe that's how you pronounce it anyways. Links in, not links, but the names are in the description. But basically it's a package of like Armory, what is it? It's like Armory, Wizardry, Monstrum, DeepNorth, Fire and Ice, something like that. But basically it's a collection that adds in a bunch of extra weapons and armors, including some armor sets, for the progression of the game. Filling in a lot of blinks and adding several new types of things as well. Although I don't think there's any new... No, there's a couple new skills. Like there's thrown weapon skills, which there's like some throwing axes that are added to the game as well. I guess I should have given you more time. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're pretty nifty. For the fact that we are using EpicLoot in addition to this package, I'm probably not going to be using them. But oh gosh. But yeah, throwing axes are kind of like a alternative to like bows for like a ranged option. Maybe we'll do like a throwing run. That could be kind of fun. I don't know. It might get old a little fast though. They're very they're not like super duper strong. They're good, but their like scaling seems kind of bad. But then again, I didn't focus too heavily on them per se. So maybe with like more throw skill and upgrading the types of throwing axes that you're using, maybe they would be a little bit better. Why throw axes when you can throw punches? ¿Por qué no los dos? If I were going to be doing this run without EpicLoot, I definitely would be using throwing axes, I think. I kind of thought about just allowing throwing axes for like all the melee builds, just because like in particular there's two flying enemies that are really obnoxious. No, three flying enemies that are really obnoxious in this game. One being the Drake in the mountains, one being the Gyal in the Mistlands, and then finally, as we discovered basically this past week, there is a Fire Drake in the modded Deep North that is an absolute pain in the butt to deal with. Yeah. These flying enemies definitely were not intended, not balanced around like runs like this. Like, it's kind of interesting because it's like the Gyal and the Drake, the vanilla mobs. Yeah, melee builds. The Drake and the Gyal can be kind of like baited, like because they try to fly towards you, especially to like maintain line of sight. So you can bait them like over like hilltops or like ledges and rocks and stuff. So you can actually like get them close to a grounded position where you can hit them with melee weapons. However, the Fire Drake cannot, because the Fire Drake actually tries to gain distance from you before it attacks. So all it basically does is like it tries to get really, really far away and then attack you, and it's super obnoxious. So I had considered, gonna need to unlock a token, something like that. I don't think that that's an available option though. Alright, so today is going to be a lot about startup setup. But yeah, I had considered taking EpicLoot off, honestly, just because it didn't seem completely necessary. But I ultimately opted to keep it in, mostly just for the extra option to deal with these flying enemies. But I guess the alternative would have been using like the throwing axes that are part of the mod, so. But I figured at least one more run with like EpicLoot might be kind of fun, so we'll see. We'll see by the end of this run, but like the next run I might take EpicLoot off. We also might not be doing the Deep North in the next run either, but I haven't 100% decided yet, so. Get back here, Grayling. I don't know why it's running away from me, but whatever. If it wants to be like that, then fine. But yeah, so our setup here, our first kind of goals are going to be leveling up our fist skill a little bit. I don't think that we can sneak attack kill a deer with punches, if I'm being honest, at this point in time. But we might as well try, I suppose. Yeah, the beginning here, at least for like, yeah, that we didn't get a sneak attack there, I don't think either. But okay, so first we need to get some weaponry going. In order to do that, we need to find the edge of the island and get some flint going. We have a flint weapon Like, we're not going to be purely, like, just, you know, punching no weapons at all. I don't even think that that really works in the base game. Not 100% sure, but we do have, like, you know, a weapon that scales off of the fist skill in vanilla, which are the claws from the mountains. Also, speaking of mountains, we had a really big mountain as we flew in, and if I had thought about it more, I probably would have tried to spam print seeds while we were flying in. But yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna kind of copy a little bit of what went on in the vanilla run, where we're going to try to get up the mountain very early, and we're gonna try to find a frost cave. And the reasoning for this is that that will be the beginning of our punching set. Our set starts with the Fenrir set, or the Fenris set, I think it is. We also need to find a base location. Honestly, we might, like, based on if we can find, like, a frost cave up in the mountain, we could potentially set up base over in that direction. I don't know why that piggy just ran off. The mobs are being super weird. But yeah, so we're gonna have to start with, like, you know, the essentials, like you do. Come here, piggy. Come here, bacon. Got him. So yeah, we're gonna need some bees. We're gonna need some flat-ish terrain. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna deal with bees right away. Yeah. Okay, so let's craft a hammer. Get this down. We're not going to be able to see the first fist weapon yet. We need flint. Theoretically, we can use shields. I just don't know if I really want to, but we can. I'm probably gonna go against it now that I'm thinking about it, because, like, we really want to try to get our claws pretty early. And I think that a lot of our fist weapons end up being two-handed, so I don't actually think we can use a shield with them. We could use a shield while just, you know, normal unarmed, but if we're not going to be using shields a lot of the time... If we're not going to be using shields most of the time anyways, then we might as well not add them to the EpicLoot pool, I think. Yeah. So I think we're just going to hold off on that. I see a lot of trees, which is both good and bad. Main reason it's bad is because we need water. Yeah, we need to find the beach side. I guess that we can use the speedrun strat with the cooking station to try to trap deer. That is one of the ways that we get deer, or can get deer in the early game, but probably won't be so bad once we actually get to our first fist weapon. Then we just kind of sneak up on them and things are okay. This hurts. Oh, we got bees here too. Let's try to bait the fox into the bees, maybe? Oh, I can't take another hit like that. Okay. Alright, spin Fox. Yeah, we're in a little bit of trouble here. Just a little bit. Need a little bit more healing. Yeah, we are going to be pretty squishy for most of this run. We're not going to have like really good armor, so something to keep in mind. Yeah, foxes are a little tricky. When you can't just tank them, that is. Ah! Almost got it. So one of the things about punches, at least for like normal vanilla punches, is most of our damage actually comes from our second hit. Which is part of the reason why this a lot of the time is going to be kind of sketchy, but... Excuse you, where are you going? Pretty sure that also if I take a bunch of damage from these bees... Oh, well, I don't have structural integrity on, so I should be able to do this actually, and the bees will just break. Okay, yeah. Never mind, curse is averted. I think that there was a consideration, as I was going to turn structural integrity off at some point. Because if you turn structural integrity off, then you can just kind of build infinitely, which allows for, you know, some cooler looking bases, but ultimately I kind of decided on not doing that, so I guess I don't have to worry about not being able to deconstruct things that beehives are on. Okay, I still don't see the flint knuckles, so we might need to get the workbench to level 2. So we still need more flint. Oh, nice. Okay, there's like a little patch of black forest here. It's good to know. Probably not going to be much in it, though, because it's a patch, but... there's more black forest over there, though. So this little stretch of meadows might be a good place to set up. Okay, let's not get hit by that. And this just got really, really bad. Okay. Oh, okay, this just went from bad to worse. Okay, we outie. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good at all. Theoretically, this could be a very bad sign. Maybe we're not supposed to live here. Hey, more bees. Okay, so let's put that in the entryway. Not sure that that really mattered, because I think they could have just walked in on this side if they wanted to. We might as well just take this axe for right now, I suppose. And sure, why not? I'm actually not sure why the Grey Dwarves didn't follow me out here, but totally okay with that. Alright, let's see what we can see on our little mountain. Well, we can see a dungeon, for starters. And there is a cave. $151, $151. Yep. Can we see it from here? 151 is not like too far. Oh great, it's there. I guess for right now that's actually not necessarily a bad thing. Especially with a 1-star skeleton trying to murk us. Bear, save us. Go, bear, go. Ow, that hurts. Where is the entrance? On the other side. Okay. Let's just do a little grand escape here. Okay, is it just one skelly? Alright, we'll do the old bob and weave. Bob and weave and punch. I guess this is nice because we can upgrade straight to yellow mushrooms right away. Get a nice little collection of them going on. 10 and 30. So I normally swap them out for, yeah, that makes sense. So it's like double mushy and try to get rested buff going here. We don't have any more meat. Yeah, that's all the meat that we got. Makes sense. 1 fox, 2 boars. Nice, and we have rested buff. Alright, well, it is nighttime. And it being nighttime is not the greatest thing for running around looking for stuff, but I don't know, maybe we're supposed to do it anyways. Oh, that's 1 star. I was just kidding. I thought it was 1 star. Am I dead? Almost. Alright, skellies are a little much for us right now with the spawner and stuff. So yeah, let's not do that. That door is not gonna last forever. Hey, Kina. Hands will be thrown. That being said, this will probably be the roughest point of the run. Probably. We'll see a little bit later, but yeah, like before we actually really have anything, like Fists kind of has like the weak point of early, and like I think that it scales pretty well. The damage that you can start dealing like once your skill is up, like is pretty good, but like the damage that you deal with like no skill is very, very bad. I kind of rushed in there, but it's a little hard in the early game. Like we take a lot of damage, we get staggered super duper early, or we get staggered super easily, I should say. And there's a spawner right here is the main problem. So I have to deal with that. That being said, I can kind of use their attacks to hit the spawner. Okay, that's good. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. You can punch skeletons though. Okay, so I just had to play that a little bit smarter. I was being a dunce. I don't know if we're gonna need feathers really for anything. Maybe for the feather cape eventually, but might as well start collecting them now, I suppose. Cause you're gonna need a montage. Montage. A little unfortunate I can't use the torch for lighting in here for you guys because oh, that's bad. What? Alright. Is he mountain? Oh, fun. Wait, we're in the mountain biome. I guess we are considered sheltered by this though, so we're not taking constant ticking damage, which is nice. I gotta watch our weight. Ghosty, get over here. I found the angle. Ow. Okay, not quite. Ow. Well, this technically helps us level our skill for what that's worth. Really hard not being able to see like the things hitbox though. Oh my gosh. And the retaliation is brutal. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I moved too far forward. Yeah, ghosts in the early game are really brutal. They have way higher DPS than most of the other like early game mobs. They hit not super duper fast, right? But like they hit really hard. Ow. But yeah, not being able to see it, I can't really see exactly where like the safe spot is for me to swing at it at like max range. That's a thing though. Got it in the end. We win. Through the power of science or something. No, listen. We have the scrappy ability. Everything's fine. Pretty sure that the fist skill also like grows at a faster rate than other skills. I could be wrong, but it definitely feels like it does. Like we're already at fist 14, which is kind of wild. That's 1 star. Okay, I need one of you as a volunteer. Just one. I didn't give myself a lot of room to work with here, but whatever. This isn't the bathroom. Well, I guess we have shields in the pool whether we like it or not. I did not craft one of these, but we have one. So I guess I'll use it for now. Double archer? Really? Ow. Double archer is kind of annoying, but we got there. It's all good. Oh, we staggered. Nice. Skill is up to 15 already. This... Oh my gosh, Bloodlust. Please, no. Not like this. I guess for right now, we'll leave a little bit of wood behind. And apparently start picking up bones that I'm not gonna want too many of. This doesn't go anywhere, right? Yeah, we'll have to drop some of this stuff. Think that we might be all done in here. Yeah, I think we've kind of been everywhere. And if we haven't, then it's okay. Ooh, what the heck? How? Where did you come from? 2-star Skelly. Alright, well, we can totally beat this guy. We just gotta be careful. Because if we take a hit, we're not gonna be in good shape. Alright. Seems good. Yep. dear. Cave is 79 from here. 60, 75. Okay. So it's definitely like this way, like out here, something like that. But it's pretty close. It's really good. I don't want to go in there quite yet though. Definitely not feeling super prepared when it comes to going into a cave. It's gonna be an interesting experience too. I haven't really done an early cave without kind of cheesing it with you know, like ranged weaponry. It's definitely still possible to do. I just might die a bit. We'll see. It's gonna take a little bit of finagling. And probably a little bit of good like luck and RNG. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get the whole set early, because we have to kill cultists for their trophy. And if we have bad luck on trophies, then you know, can't make the helmet. You die, just walk it off. Yeah. That'll be part of the reason why I was saying earlier we might want to build our base like close by the mountain. If there was a cave, and there is a cave. And honestly, like the meadows like right out here looks like a pretty good spot. And with the caves so close to the edge there, like we can build a like trail of fires that'll help us get up there. So it definitely seems like a good idea. What you dotting about? I normally don't do the hermit lifestyle in Valheim if I can help it. There's just way too many items for you to carry to live out of a backpack. And things way too much for you to be able to really do that very well. Yeah, our arrested buff didn't really... It's already gone, okay. Is this the tip of the mountain? Yeah, that's the tip of the mountain over there. It's interesting. Oh, that's really interesting. That's a void shaman. That's a fun thing to stumble across when you're not ready for anything. And thus the Grey Dwarf Swarm begins. But at least we found the edge of the island. That's important. One that frequently does nomad runs with survival games. Valheim is one hard to do it unless you wait till the portals. Yeah, I think that Valheim is just hard to nomad, period, but yeah. I'm also very much a hoarder, so that does not help in trying to nomad. I definitely always feel the need to have like a base with a bunch of, you know, storage and yada yada. Normally always my first goal in a survival game. A little bit, but I mean, you normally do still have like a main base of operations a lot of the time. Depending. I mean, for speedrunning, for sure, like, speedrunning, they fully live, like, or, not fully live, but, like, the speedrun typically is very nomadic. I haven't seen a speedrun since the Ashlands came out, really, so I'm not sure exactly what that looks like. But yeah, even like up to the Mistlands, the speedruns in this game, like you basically are just a full nomad like the whole game. There might be like a point in time where you maybe plop down like something of like a small outpost basically for like your crafting stations or whatever. But it's really like towards the end of the run. I guess I haven't really seen too much 7 Days to Die like content, but the creator that I watch, Guns, Nerds, and Steel, his whole thing is normally like he combines his base and his horde base, but he like always basically makes a base of some kind. Very rarely actually, like he only kind of like starts as a nomad like at the beginning, and like he'll plop down like storage chests like right outside of the traders, but then like he finds a base location and builds a base. So I don't know. I don't know if that's like the norm for 7 Days to Die content or not. Outside of, you know, like having a base and then having like a horde base. Alright, well we're finding lots of useful things, but funny enough, the main thing that I want here is flint, but we need to find meadows next to the water. We're having a really hard time doing that. Look how far out we've gone already. And this is just like a giant stretch of black forest. There's a troll in here too. We might come here later to try to raid the treasure chests, but don't know. Fair enough. At least we have a lot of black forest to work with early, which is usually a good thing. Found a couple of spawners. A little out of the way spawners, but I mean, we'll have no shortage of tin, right? Honestly, tin shouldn't really be that much of a worry anyways, but, you know. Okay. Looking like we might finally be getting to where we'll have a little bit of meadows, maybe? Yeah, yep. Meadows trees over there. our jump is just not fantastic here in the early game. Alright, so we got some pigoos up ahead. Come here, pigoos. Got a surprise on that one. Surprise, piggy. Hey, we're staggering Grey Dwarfs on our second hit now. Feels good. Alright, clean this up a little bit. Wood is readily available, so let's grab kind of everything else. Finally, at the promised land, the flint. Can I squeeze in there? Can't squeeze in there. Okay. Do that like that. And then we need roof. There we go. Some new stuff, flint throwing axes in particular. Very nice. I feel like we should probably use flint throwing axes here in the early game, but I don't know. Especially because I don't see... We might need some leather for our first fist weapon, which is kind of a pain. Definitely kind of feels like we should maybe use the flint throwing axes here. Or, wait, hold on. Actually, that troll cave. The troll cave is a little bit of a blessing. Okay, hold on. Let's mark this before I go running off. But if we can get into that troll cave, and if it has some good amount of deer hide in it, that could solve a lot of our problems. Let's also go ahead and just make a little chest here. If we can put it inside here, that'd be nice. Oh, you know what? I want to make a hoe. That way, we can kind of level this ground here. Maybe that'll help with the chest. That's a shame. It'd be really nice to just be able to kind of put a chest right there under the workbench. Be a little aesthetic, but that's okay. So for right now, let's dump a bunch of our heavier stuff. Especially those cores. Those cores were probably super duper heavy. This is probably good for right now. But okay, let's go sneak into the troll cave. We're not going to fight the troll, we are just simply going to roll past it, dodge its attacks, and try to get in. Hopefully there's 2 treasure chests behind it, and hopefully they'll have like a good amount of like leather and deer hide. That's the main things that we're looking for. Try not to aggro this troll over here. I also probably should have taken the time to stop and get rested buff, but that's okay. We'll live, probably. So this is a good start to this run, actually. We have lots of Black Forest, lots of materials. We did end up finding where to get flints. We have an idea of where we want to live. In fact, I could probably literally start by clearing out like the skeleton stone structure. I could probably start by clearing that out and then taking that over. Would not be a terrible idea. The one thing that we have to do, or that we have to be careful of, is that there's a bunch of Grey Dwarves in the grid. Like, there's a little Grey Dwarf tower right there. And there's a Grey Dwarf mage wandering about as well. Okay, well, we're gonna have to deal with that when we come out, so let's get all our stamina back. Or try to, at least. Might as well steal some mushrooms from this guy as well. And I do apologize about lighting, so we'll put the torch on, because we're not going to actually use it, we're just going to be dodging here, not attacking. I don't know if this helps or makes it worse. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Ah, didn't roll. Yeah, only had one chest in there, not two. And only normal leather, not deer hide. Oh boy. Wow, I tried to just jump over the tree, but I guess that our jump isn't high enough, so we didn't clear it. Kind of a sad death, to be honest. I guess maybe I don't know. I felt pretty confident that I would be able to clear that tree with the jump, and I didn't. I guess I was overconfident. I don't know. Cause I'm not even sure if like trying to go around really would have been better there, but maybe it would have. That is the kind of death, though, that makes me just, I don't know, I feel stupid. I'm like, wow, that just shouldn't have happened, and I don't know. Something, I guess the idea was there, but then user execution error was bad, something like that. Yeah, I just gotta walk it off. Suppose we get a little bit of night exploring, so that's fun. I don't think I'm gonna build out here, but in the off chance that there's like a maypole, then I would, you know, completely abandon, air quotes, better positioning just for maypole. Maypoles are good luck. And you don't see them very often, so. At least I don't. I don't know about anybody else, but yeah, I don't see maypoles very often. Very, very rare object to encounter. Alright, Grayling, are you gonna make this more difficult than it has to be? Yeah, you are. Okay. So much for that. I was hoping to sneak up on that deer. A little difficult to see through the foliage sometimes. I could be cheeky and ping for a maypole, but I don't know. You're not really supposed to do that, and dev commands are kinda cheaty. Kinda. Only kinda. I think for things like the maypole, like, I don't know, that doesn't really do much of anything for you. Like, it doesn't really make, like, doesn't really make the game easier or anything like that, so, I don't know. In a sense, I guess it kinda does, because extra comfort early on, but I don't really think that comfort's that big of a deal anyways. We don't have a hammer. Could make a new hammer. Okay, well, I don't have a lot in the way of wood, so let's start punching down some of these little saplings. Yeah, our punches have gotten a whole heck of a lot stronger. Ow. Rude. Goodness gracious. Yeah, just the rocks. Oh, okay. I guess this is what we get for being like super duper close to the Black Forest. It's a little rough. I might die here again. Maybe I should try to just make a bed really fast. Really? I can't claim it. Right, okay. So that doesn't really work. Could try to like make like a box. Shaman is going to prove to be a problem. Oh my gosh, the rocks! That's weird. I thought for some reason I thought the shamans actually were scared of the fire like the other Grey Dwarves, but I guess not. It's a little obnoxious. This is also what I get for not like establishing a base before going wandering around. I probably should have just done that. Then again, I think the run would be further too, but it was a little unfortunate that like my plan there was literally just get enough wood to like get a fire down, put a bed like under like a small like hut, and then sleep. But then like all of the Grey Dwarves showing up like literally just stopped me from being able to do that. And can't say that I'm the best builder under pressure. Under pressure. Probably would have been just fine without the Great Orc Shaman though, because the Shaman was able to just, you know, keep basically attacking me. Even after I placed the fire down. Like, the rest of the Great Dwarves were kind of stuck throwing rocks, but if I got some walls up, then that wouldn't have been a problem. Also, we found bees. Bees. Yeah, definitely I guess I started talking too soon about a good start. We had a good start into a rough start, which kind of started from, you know, me trying to jump over a tree. Trees do so much frickin' damage in this game. It's so silly. What did I actually end up dying to there, though? Just like a rock? Because I think I had the Shaman staggered, right? Which means that I just died to a rock from one of the other Grey Dwarfs. Because we had, like, no food. No food, no rested buff. Yeah, something like that. I should have grabbed, like, at least, like, a berry or something. Something to eat. Okay, so we got our mushroom. That's gonna suck. Is that enough to kill us? Nope, Corpse Run is OP. But yeah, those rocks hurt so much in the early game, like before you have any armor. I would have liked to have had leather armor by now, but having trouble killing deer. Yeah. Few unfortunate things. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, we don't have any food. I guess we have our... well, we have a bed down. Let's kind of fix that. I think we can do these types of walls here. What am I looking for? Roofs. There we go. Alright, spawn point is set. What would I need least from here? Probably this Grey Dwarf trophy. And we're going to throw out this hammer as well because we don't need it. Shouldn't need it, I should say. Blubus. Oh, I guess that's how I didn't see those before, because there was a troll that I was trying not to aggro. Oh gosh, that almost hit me. And I did get the wet debuff anyways. I guess I should have jumped like over here or something. This particular death spiral has not been going well. Holy bloobus. Wait, what about crits? Why? Why is there a Great Orc Mage here now? What'll crit? What are you even talking about, Kina? And then there's Bear. So much everything. Alright, what type of stone structure is this? Oh, I need this. Right, that's not how this game works. And even if I crit once, in the idea of critting, that does not do enough damage for relevancy. Not exactly. So when an enemy is staggered, and you hit an enemy while they're staggered, that is technically what is considered a crit in this game. Okay, so I think flint claws. Yep, there's our first weapon. We needed deer hide. Kind of like I thought. Yeah, you get that little satisfying like ching noise when you hit an enemy while they're staggered, or while you get hit while you're staggered. Not so satisfying. I don't know if we need like a neck trophy for anything, but maybe we should try to get one just in case. Trying to avoid the wet debuff, if it wasn't obvious. As one does. Alright, I think that's enough flint for right now. How much deer hide did we end up getting? 6? Damn, we're a little bit short. of being able to make our flint claws and also like a leather piece of armor. Okay, flint claws. This is our first weapon that technically scales with fists, even though it's, you know, claws. But that's okay. So this is the first like variation on our damage types, which is nice. So we have slash damage from the claws, and then we can always just kind of put them away and punch normally and get blunt damage. Okay. So what else do we need here? Probably not a whole heck of a lot. To upgrade this, we need the next level of workbench. And to repair them, we need level 2 workbench. Okay, it's good to know. I think what's going to happen here is we can kind of carry everything that's not the Surtling cores, and we'll have to come back for them, basically. Yeah, that's kind of what it looks like. Okay. Well, we'll get these bees on the way up too. Need a little bit more wood for that. We should be able to do something like this. Take that with us. And we're at 203 out of 300? Okay, yeah. So that's the plan. We're gonna grab the bees on our way up, head to up here, start establishing our base. Somewhere in this vicinity. It'd be really nice to be next to this copper vein, I think. So like either here or here would probably be like one of the better two spots. But we'll see. I don't think they were like super duper clear as far as like terrain and stuff goes, but we'll get our stuff up there, get like a temp storage going, and yeah, that'll be like where we lay our roots down. So out of the slight mishaps that we've had going on, I guess I will say again, this run has started off pretty well. Just, you know, a couple of embarrassing deaths. I'm gonna be beating myself up about this for a while. I'm sorry. Alright, but yeah, like we found like all of the things that we really wanted for this run. Especially like the mountain cave really early is super duper nice. Since at the very least, if we can get our like chest piece made really early, it's really good armor for the early game. So we'll be tankier than we, you know, normally would in the early game. But also we'll get like frost resistance really early. And just getting a good start on it is really nice, especially because for EpicLoot, you know, like dropping enchanted gear, like the sooner we make our pieces, the better. I am also totally going the wrong way for the bees. Getting distracted, as per usual. But yeah, for the most part, I'm pretty excited for this run. I really just like punchy things. Monks and martial artists and stuff like that, so... Well, at least we won't die. To the beast. I do foresee a couple of problems, especially just in the early game. Like, enemies are pretty tough We really have to get our skill up to like scale our damage. So I probably shouldn't be trying to rush things as much as I am. Like I probably kind of need to, you know, do a little bit of a breath and then slow down a little bit. Would probably help us more in the long run. But yeah, like just starting off at a little bit of a slower pace might be a good idea, but I mean, a little late for that, I suppose. Our fist is at 17 though already, so that's good. I don't know exactly like where super good breakpoints are for this skill. I feel like normally if you kind of get to like 30 by the time that you're done with the Black Forest though, you're typically in a pretty good spot, so we'll see. Some things are going to be nice though, like we're not going to need as much in the way of like, we won't need as much bronze because we're not going to be making too many bronze things. We're not going to be making bronze armor. We don't have, well actually I think we do have bronze for well, it's either bronze or brass knuckles, one of the two, but so we probably do have a weapon to make, but skipping the armor, I guess we still have to make our tools, right? So that was weird. Deer like ran at me, but also like I left clicked and it just like wasn't attacking. That's good though. Got a deer trophy, some more deer hide. So we can make a leather piece here actually. Oh right, also I did kind of forget, the other thing with the Fenris set pieces is that they give us speed instead of taking speed away, as most of the armor sets in the game do. So it's going to be really nice getting that early because then we actually get like speed bonuses. Very, very handy. And then the full set piece, or the full set bonus is like we get like resistance to fire damage, which is really nice to have early. Or just really nice to have in general, I guess. And then on top of that, you know, we'll have resistance to frost from the chest piece. So that cuts frost damage, but also means that, like, we won't be affected by the cold debuff at night, and we'll be able to run around in the mountains without any issues. Honestly, we could theoretically make, like, a mountain base, too. Depending. I haven't actually been up there quite yet, so it would take a little bit of work, though. It's not kind of just like your normal make a base and call it good. You have to do specific things. Thought I saw a Great Dwarf Mage over here. I don't know if it fought the skeleton and died, or if it just kind of wandered off. Skeleton's doing some good work for us, though. Murking all the piggies. There's a copper vein right here. Pretty convenient. This looks like an okay spot. Could work with it. It is very close to the Black Forest though, so probably end up getting a lot of Black Forest mob spawns at night. Would be really convenient to have that copper vein though. Oh, right, that's the one that I marked. Okay. Guess I'd be a little bit worried about like trolls spawning, something like that. Oh, there's the Great Dwarf Mage. Skelly on the roof. actually feels like the damage from the fists or the claws are a little bit lower. Ow, why me? Well, that was uncalled for. Oh, ow. Oh, do I die here? I might die here. No, we're okay. Okay. I mean, we would spawn in a place, but we'd rather not do that if we can help it. Narnia shot. Yep, watch out for that. Alright. Bait that attack, and then go in. Yeah, it feels like our normal punches are doing more damage than our fist weapon, which is kind of funny. Also kind of sad. I don't know, I wasn't watching the damage numbers, so... So yeah, we could kind of just take this over for right now. Double check up top. This is a multi-level building, so yeah, there's a chance that there was a chest up here. Here we just kind of want to break down everything for the extra wood, because why not? So for right now, we will down a bed here, get like a rudimentary, make like a rudimentary type shelter basically. Yeah, we can go like that. That kind of works. Eh. Just gonna say forget about the other wood. We don't really care that much. Also kind of feels like our normal fists stagger a little bit better than the flint claws. Maybe they don't. Great Orc Brute. Not what we wanted to see right now. What is that? Rag trousers. Okay. Ow. I got stuck on the rock. Are you kidding me? So we've had really good luck with terrain and stuff. Really, really bad luck with enemies. Our enemy spawns have been a little on the rough side. Come on, you like slid down the terrain to be able to hit me. I guess I said lucky with terrain, but honestly, like, some of the air quotes terrain has been kind of bad for us. Like this is really awkward because of the terrain. I don't think I made it much better. Maybe a little better. Oh my gosh, and now there's more Grey Dwarfs. Because of course there is. Yeah, our bare fists actually do more damage than the weapon at this point, which is weird. See that? Like 8.2 off that swing. And then with the weapon, 4.4. And it's not that the brute is like resistant to slash damage or anything. It's just, I don't know, weird scaling or something. Well, they both scale off of the fist skill, so that's not exactly right, but sure. We can go with that. Oh my gosh. Oh. I didn't want a shirt anyways. Pants though. What do my pants do? Stamina. Oh, move speed and move skills. Alright. That's pretty good. Be a little zoomier. A little too zoomy. I gotta be really careful. I can't take another hit right now, I don't think. Gotta play it extra cautious. Oh, what a pain. Alright. That box actually isn't looking too bad when it comes to stuff. That's 2 ancient seeds already? Like, almost summoned the... We're almost ready to summon the boss already? 1-star Grey Dwarf Shaman. What is with the starred mobs rate in this game now? We're so close to spawn. It's day 4, and already I've seen like a 1-star shaman, some 1-star Grey Dwarves, 1 and 2-star Skellies, a 2-star Grey Dwarf. This is wild. Super, super wild. Call for a challenge. It's apparently. Game was like, we want you to know how absolutely ridiculous this is. Obviously, you wanted this to be difficult, so here you go. Here's difficult. I should have just slept. Ow. 17 damage though, that wasn't too bad. Rhythm of the night. Oh my gosh, I'm just whiffing. Spin the brute. Kinda works, kinda doesn't. That movement speed is actually kind of nuts. I could have swung again there, but... What the heck? Some of my clicks aren't registering. That's weird. Alright, well, I have officially decided we are not going to live in this tower. Well, we weren't going to live in this tower anyways, to be honest, but... I already hate it. I already hate it here. I want to go home. I don't have a home. I want out. Gotta struggle with all your might before becoming all might. Silly, but probably not wrong. And we're missing like 1 wood. I guess I should probably put like food things in here. I actually have a pretty good stockpile of blueberries already, which is kind of cool. That's technically food. Remember when I said, you know, slowing it down might be a good idea? Yeah. Yeah. It is a game had like kind of half decided for me that it's that we weren't slowing down apparently. That's okay though. I really do wonder though, this mountain looked really big from the air, and this is just like a tip of it. So I wonder like how big this mountain actually is and how many caves are in it. I'm a little concerned, realistically though, about going in there. Actually dealing with one of the enemies is going to be a little on the tough side, I think. Wait, what? What about smells? What are you asking, Sue? I was just saying, like, I wonder how big this mountain is. It looked really big on the, like, from the air when we came in on the Valkyrie. So I'm wondering if there's multiple caves in there or not. Because, yeah, it looked like a really big mountain, and by the fact that it has at least one frost cave, that definitely means that things can spawn on this mountain, so I have to be really concerned about wolves. And then even once we get into the frost caves, I have to be very concerned about the enemies. And I definitely think that it makes so much sense to actually use the throwing axes here in the early game. I think I'm gonna have to do that, actually. Because otherwise, the options are kind of like, well, I don't have to. I guess I don't have to, but very concerned about not... very concerned about not having stuff. But maybe I just really need to make, like, leather at this point. Like, leather armor would probably help a lot. And with leather armor, maybe it's not as scary going into the frost caves. It's still pretty scary going into the frost caves, but I don't know. Alright, let's nab a little bit more wood. A lot of stone nodes around here. Don't know how fast these will respawn, but should probably pick them up while they're just here. I might need them. Might need them. Oh. I was talking about maybe building on the mountain, but now that I'm thinking about it, because there's frost caves, that offers the potential for there to be drakes on the mountain, and we are not well equipped to deal with those in the slightest. So that could be a potential problem with trying to build a mountain base as well. It would make a whole lot of sense for us to be able to use the throwing axes as kind of a cheesy beginner strat type thing here, but I don't know. Maybe we can use some fire. Fire might be okay. Worried about the cultists though. Fire's not really gonna work on the cultists. I'm not sure what to do, exactly. I guess part of it could just be I could try to get good. That is an option. Just get good. think that as long as we don't get, like, super swarmed by enemies in the Frost Cave, then I think that will be okay. For the most part. I should definitely make leather armor, though. If I don't at least have some sort of armor, like, we're kind of under threat by multiple different enemy types. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. Okay, so I'm gonna put a chest over there. Move the food in there for right now. Just because it'll be easy to be like, yes, chest next to the fire full of food stuff. That makes sense. Put the bees in there for right now. We're not gonna set them up quite yet. I don't know what else should probably go in here. Probably this leather, I guess. Not that it matters too much, but... really don't think it matters too much right at this point. At this point in time. There we go. Words. How do they work? And we'll take the bees out. Bees don't need to be in there. Besides, bees are like money, right? Money rhymes with honey. Okay, cool. One thing about our flint weaponry, right, is that the flint claws can be upgraded, so maybe once they're a little upgraded, they might scale and deal a little bit more damage. Okay, let's go get the rest of our stuff. Moving on up here. Before we do anything else. Keep the mushroom count high. That's like, I guess that's the other thing about building in the mountains, is we'd have to have like a meadows farm to actually plant stuff. Not that big of a deal, but it's something to consider. This might not be the mountain-based playthrough. Which is okay. It would be kind of cool to get one in eventually, though. Also, I'm realizing for the title, I probably should have capitalized Persistent Pugilist's Passage. Probably. We are moving up in the world. Remember when we almost died to the fox earlier? That time it wasn't even close. We are getting stronger. We are moving up in the world. Also finding a whole lot of rock nodes. Which is pretty good, because we can, you know, use the hoe and raise ground and all that. Make a terrain. If honestly that solved the problem with the drakes, like, I would be super inclined to build in the mountains, but that doesn't solve the Drake problem, which is actually like the biggest problem for building in the mountains. We just don't really have a good option of, like, a good way of dealing with them right now. Not yet. We will. I think we'll have a decent option later at some point. That being said, I mean, if we use the throwing axes, then I feel like I kind of wanted to use the throwing axes, like, in general for all the melee builds, just because, you know, sometimes you really just do need a ranged option, and it feels, you know, like, appropriate. Like, it'd be like, yes, this is kind of like a skill, you know, that I guess, you know, a Viking would be able to do. It's like, yeah, I could just pick up an axe and throw it. But since the game doesn't have, like, a... The one thing that kind of throws me off for the idea, though, is just because it technically has its own skill attached to it, which is thrown. I was gonna say, stagger, please. There we go. So, yeah, I don't know. EpicLoot gives us an option for our melee weapons to be ranged, but normally you just don't get that ability until kind of later on in the game, and or you have to roll for it. Like, you have to put time and effort into it. Sometimes, unless you just get, like, super duper lucky, but I don't know. Well, I guess in the case of the melee weapons that aren't spears, it's actually, you have to get super, super lucky, because you have to not only get throwable, but you also have to get recalling, and you have to get both of them on the same weapon. It's a little rough. You know, I guess I didn't really need to come down here. I needed the cores. I also picked up so many stones on the way down here that it's like we don't really have room for wood. I need this at least. Two hits was greedy. Spin the bear. This is what we call bare knuckle brawling, or bare knuckle boxing. Meat. Alright, over by 8. We definitely need wood. Like, we need lots of wood, but we need lots of everything here at the beginning of the game. What else is new? But, you know, wood is readily available basically wherever, so. Could have theoretically taken a nap there, but I think it's probably just fine for us to kind of run back up with all of our stuff and depot and sleep at the new base. Big goose. You know what? Just gonna drop it. Just gonna drop the wood. We'll farm more later. Okay, so I was talking about kind of our goals earlier, and then I got distracted, went off on a tangent, started talking about other random things. We've achieved some of them, and I guess that ultimately, even if I had finished that list, it's time to kind of think about the next step here. So, we do need to finish establishing our base. That is a thing. So we need to kind of lock in on a base location, which I think requires a little bit more scouting around, but for the most part I think that we've kind of figured out where we're going to be. Food is looking pretty good. Honestly, we could potentially die a few times, but there are some strats for dealing with stuff in the caves. Definitely think that going to the frost caves is something important for right now, though. Also, those meats were apparently a little heavier than I thought they were. Misremembering information. I'm guessing that the boar meat is like 0.5 weight, so like 2 of them is like 1 pound or whatever. 1 carry weight. But yeah, like the sooner we get into the frost cave and get stuff, the sooner we can start making the Fenris armor, which will be really strong. We have cores, so we can kind of get our metal production started pretty soon here too. But yeah, maybe I should spend a little bit more time deer hunting though, getting leather armor. I would have preferred to have kind of skipped leather armor, but can't really do that very well, to be honest. Yeah, I think that we have to go full leather armor here. Huh. We definitely don't have the trophies or the hide. But technically going into the stag set would be pretty good too. That's okay though. Don't want to add that to the pool if we don't have to. Let's take that fox meat out of there, put the bear meat in instead. Ooh, actually, cooked bear meat would be really good. Alright, let's cook that up. Well, accidentally cooked the fox meat. Didn't mean to do that. 15, 15, 10, 30. Okay, so we're going to move the normal mushies out. I don't have a lot of bear meat, but it'll definitely be good for us trying to do something very silly. The extra health will be very, very good. Maybe I should be taking my own advice though and kind of dialing back a little bit. Yeah, let's not go too crazy. We'll at least get into full leather. I think that's a good idea before we go too ham. We'll look for deer while we're scouting. Figure out where we want to fully settle down. Well, yeah. Get our base set up. We can also kind of scope out the edge of the mountain, like the tip, like this area, because it might be a little bit lower and might not really have drake spawns. Alright, I guess those were just night grey dwarves and they all kind of buggered off. So yeah, let's go check out this tip area. Look for deer while we're at it. Not you, sheep. You just keep on being a sheep. Should have brought some more, like, rocks and wood with us, but, I mean, we're getting quite a bit right here, so I think it's alright. The one really nice thing about Fists being leveled up is that it's really easy to farm these beech saplings for wood. When you actually break them with just your fists, you don't have to worry about like weapon durability or anything like that. I was about to say, like, why are you out here? But then I see the Black Forest. Ah, no stagger. Stagger, please. Thank you. Get out of here. Oh well, would you look at that? We can already summon Elder before. We have enough stuff to summon Elder before we have enough materials to summon Eikthyr. And just by happenstance. Also, this being meadows technically is interesting. Meant that, like, theoretically, if we like cut down this tree, right, and built like kind of in this area, it's like, oh yeah, you're still in meadows even though you're in the snow. So that's kind of cool. Maybe even if we don't build on the mountain proper, right, we can try to build in the snow, which is kind of the main appeal, right? Section seems pretty quiet. And it's definitely lower altitude, so probably only get wolf spawns in this area. Huh. I mean, we could totally build here. I'm not sure if I want to, though. There are definitely a lot of stone notes around here. Hello again, sheep. that's a sheep. I thought it was a deer for a second there, but nope. Let's also grab our mushrooms again. Doing a little bit of reorganization here. Yeah, we actually have quite a lot of rocks already. Can always use more if you were going to do, you know, terraforming projects and all that, but it's still kind of early in the day. Yeah, let's start scouting out this frost cave. Like to get a better idea of kind of where it is and what it looks like around it. Oh, look at that, we're even staggering 1-star great ores at this point. Pretty good. No, we will not be using a club. Get out of here. Did not ask you to equip that game. This deer stutters. We can catch it. Ah. Oh, well, there's the cave. Can actually see it now. Do-do-do-do. Just trying to gather a little bit more wood and stone so that we can make a little trail of fires up to the cave. Uh, 22 rocks. We can make 4 fires with that. Alright, so here we do that. Gives us a little bit of a safety rock, I think. Enemies might be able to go up it, but... Not too worried about wolves, but at this point, but I mean, they're always a potential problem. Alright, let's see what we see. Fire on this side over here. Might have like a chest or something. Don't see any wolves. Which is usually a good start to a cave when you're this early on in the game. Claw? We are going to need that. It's not... This is the least helpful material for us right now, though, but... Yeah, at least we have it, I guess. Wolf over there. Shouldn't be anything over here. Ah. Just trying to close the gate. Alright, we turn here. And this is kind of just not super safety net. I'm not sure if we can take a hit from these guys or not. I'd rather not test it, but they're not too tanky. So as long as we're careful, kind of careful. That didn't that didn't look too careful, did it? Ah, another claw. We need hairs. Hairs are what we need. There's more cave there, but we don't have to unlock that quite yet. I was a little bit worried about bats, but it seems like we haven't really gotten too many at the start here, which is nice. There's some hairs. 2, not a bad start. We can also beat some of this stuff up for bronze and stuff too, which might help us accelerate a little bit. Okay, something sees me. There might be another wolf around the corner. Oh, no. Okay. Nice. Some fine wood, some more hairs. Oh no, do I not have enough of a hitbox to actually hit this? Because I can kick it. Yeah. That gets us some coal. Honestly, not that bad, like, early game. Also, I don't know why I was, like, trying to move backwards so much, as if, like, I was gonna move myself forward into the fire and hurt myself. Wait, do I get comfort 3 if I go over here next to the chair? No. Okay. I don't know how much a comfort 2 rested buff is. It's gotta be like 5-6 minutes maybe? 7 tops? 9 minutes, okay. That's not bad then. And this will get me iron really early too, which is interesting. Or can get iron early. Wait, what am I doing? I can normal punch this. Hey, what do you know? Iron. Would you look at that? Early frost caves really paying off. Maybe paying off. I don't know if it's really paying off, but you know, getting good stuff. If we get one more iron, we actually can get a stone cutter, which is kind of funny. But we need to break down another door for that. So there has to be another door to break down. And I don't think that these torches break down for anything. I think that literally just if you break them, you break them. Oh, there we go. There's bats. don't really need the leather scraps so much, but... Alright, this could potentially be a little rough, though. Our entrance doesn't have, like, a good way of blocking out the enemies here, so we can't really... The only way we can use that, like, for a rest is if we literally just, like, go outside. So, it's something that we'll have to keep in mind if we get into trouble. I guess that pissed off a bat, from the sounds of it. Oh, there it is. I don't know how much damage that did. I didn't catch the number. Yeah, but the claws do not increase our damage. Which is wild to me, but whatever. Okay, yeah, so the bats don't do that much damage. With like the little amount of armor that we do, or that we have. It's not too bad. I did completely forget to like go grab like the bear meat. That I was like, oh yeah, that'd be really good to have like the extra HP in this place. Oh, that's quite a few bats actually. Oh yeah, that's our secondary attack, by the way. Just a couple little quick claw swipes. Oh, the hitboxes. Hitboxes are so weird. Okay, we have a nice little splitted section here, which is good. Oh, that's not good though. Okay, I don't want to deal with bats and an wolf. That's a little much. Ow. Oh. Ah. Alright, well, at least we can fix our food problem, get corpse run, get back in there, and maybe be okay. That was brutal though. That was like 69 damage from the wolf. I was really worried about being able to take a hit from them. But yeah, like fighting multiple things at the same time was not where I wanted to be, for sure. Oh, let's get rested buff while we're here too. But yeah, that was one of the things I was worried about. We are making progress. It's gonna be a little while before we get anywhere though, and it doesn't look like this cave necessarily has all the things in it that we need, unfortunately. Ooh, it's about to be nighttime too. That's not good. Timing is bad. Nighttime is not our friend here in the early game. Also, let's turn auto pickup off and not pick up anything. I don't think our inventory was super full or anything, but just in case. Oh, I goofed up. I ate a red mushroom instead of a yellow mushroom. Oh, it should be okay though. Probably. Okay, let's pick up our stuff. And the equipping takes so long. Let's just go for health. We don't really have the AoE to hit this thing very well. And there's the problem. Oh, okay. Well, that works. Problem fixed itself. Yeah, bats are not the problem. Bats are easy. Wolves, though. Wolves are a different story. Is this where we were? Must have been, yeah. Flying punching bags. Something like that. Okay, we are not close to over encumbrance, so we're good for right now. That's a good sign over there. But there will be more to this cave than originally meets the eye. There's another wolf over there, though. Okay, this is what I needed. Need the bat to aggro. Oh, okay, that's a lot of bats. Yeah, their damage isn't super high, but it kind of... Oh, never mind, that one did 15. Okay, yeah, we're in trouble. Getting a little chomped here. I guess I was underestimating their damage a little bit because of the corpse run. They were only dealing like 6.9 damage or something like that. Also, lots of 6s and 9s. Just saying. Okay, yep, nope. I'd rather deal with the bats than the drake. We don't have the stone for a campfire. I did not exactly mean to do that, but... Yeah, yeah. This is okay. There we go. Alright, so this might help a little bit, because if we get an wolf, we pull it up here, maybe it gets stuck on the fire, tries to attack the fire, or at the very least runs over the fire while trying to get to us. Seems good. Okay. Heard a bat. Like to take care of the bats. Yep, there we go. Alright, a little bit of a trade. Not a big deal. We're definitely okay at dealing with things like one at a time. Things one at a time is fine. a little bit worried about this direction over here, but I can't see anything. So maybe we're okay. Oh, of course. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Maybe not that bad. We didn't get chomped by the wolf. Okay. Ugh, scary. And sadly, they don't drop anything. It's always been kind of my one annoyance with that mob. It's like, there's so many of them in here, but they like don't really drop anything. And we are not gonna go swimming for fish. We're just gonna hope that, one of the fishes decides to beach itself up here eventually. And maybe we can get some cooked fish. Okay, can they get over here? They can get in a pit. Oh, there's way more. A little dangerous, because if I fall down there, I'm probably dead. Just from the fall damage alone, probably. I'm really worried about him getting over here. Alright, not too bad. Oh, I guess with EpicLoot they drop things. Not important things, but things. Oh, okay, so that goes down there. Gotta be careful about that. It means they can get back up, potentially. One attack, two attack. Should be an opening. Okay. A lot of enemies that I tend to just cheese and don't really actually know their attack timings too well. Some enemies. Also not really sure why I'm collecting all these crystals. They don't really do a whole heck of a lot for us. Okay. Oh, this is not a dead end. This is not a dead end at all. Alright, well, we have a really, really good cave here, actually. There's a lot of stuff in it. Wait, is this where I just was? It was. Okay. Good to know. So this section over here that I was kind of worried about is a staircase, or a stairwell, whatever you want to call it. Nice, something cooked itself over here. This has room for a cultist. Wolf, that way is safe. In fact, 2 treasure chests, pretty nice. Oh yeah, there's a cultist. Is it stuck? Must be stuck. Oh, that's not good. Please don't tell me they can hook this corner. Huh. This is a interesting. Ooh. I can like feel it tickling my hairs. Okay, so there's that. There's another cultist. Shoot. Yep, see, this is where having some sort of a ranged option would be a really big deal. Not having a ranged option is really difficult. Not actually entirely sure what to do. Also, I definitely see the iron over there. Doesn't really mean much for us. Alright, found the angle with this cultist. Theoretically. Oh, I rolled! Okay, that doesn't instantly kill us. We can take one when we're at full health. That's annoying though. A little obnoxious. Oh, there's another Ulv over there too. Okay, it's both cultists in the hole. Not actually sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but the cultists are in the hole. And their fire blasts are desynced. That's not great. Ah, come on. He can hit me around the corner, but I can't hit him. It's brutal. Come on, stop being stuck. I thought it for sure that he was going to lunge enough to kill me there. None of these are really, per se, better than the other. Oh, my armor is broken, too. Alright, let's go for a little bit of a reset here. Closer you are to death, the stronger you get? Sounds questionable. Sounds like some anime logic that doesn't necessarily apply here. I think it's probably a good idea to go back home though and get our gear repaired. Honestly, I should be doing what I originally said, right? Going for the going to get more leather so that we can make leather armor. Like, we'll be slightly, I don't know. I don't know if two more armor actually matters or not. Probably doesn't. I do want to go get the other bear steak though. Okay, probably freezing here. Yep, that's okay. I also want to do Well, I want to get more rocks. I think we're gonna try to use some campfires here, and maybe kill some of the wolves like that. Although the wolves we've been not having too tough of a time. It is very daring. That is not inaccurate. That being said, I think that my game knowledge is carrying me a lot. Oh, that's a bear. That's something that we want. Troll. Oh boy. Yep, okay. So our spawns are once again, things are a little sus. Wow, he was able to parry that bear? That's wild. Oh boy. Okay. It is. It actually is. 100% the game is bullying me. Like the Grey Dwarf Mage and the bear, that was a little rocky. Yeah, sure. I think I could have dealt with that okay though. But like adding a troll on top of it right now is just mean. And I don't think that the skellies from this dungeon have respawned yet. Oh, at least one of them has. Okay. Skelly, take the troll aggro. I'm gonna get out of here. Just gonna take the long way home. The really long way home. Oh, what the heck? I didn't even realize that there were bees on this little hut thing. Okay. I think the troll has buggered off, which is great. See a deer up there, but it's in a really weird spot. I don't think I'll be able to take it down. It is very quickly getting really full in here, isn't it? Oh boy. Okay. We are like basically already in need of some extra storage. It's comfy. Oh, this one is larger, and it did have stairs. I removed them because I wasn't planning on living in here. So This is temporary. But yeah, I didn't feel like we would need that much, you know, like vertical space, so I didn't put the roof pieces up too high. Okay, I guess I'm gonna start storing my mountain stuff in here because why not? Let's cook our bear meats. Also get the other bear meat out. No, no. We're gonna go hunt deer. We're gonna get at least a leather chest piece. At least a leather chest piece. We also need to really stop putting our shield away. Even though I'm not planning on using it. You know what, we can just put it away. I don't need it. We're not gonna use it. It's fine. Also, LOL entrails. Okay. Let's pick up all these piggy mats that we kind of had to leave behind. Let's try to go sneak up on that deer up there, I guess, too. Then we'll come back, we'll nab those bees. At least that'll be the plan. But also, yeah, like, it's really interesting that we already have enough iron for a stone cutter. We haven't even killed the first boss yet. It's such a cool thing that you can do, like with the frost caves. Got pretty lucky on getting the double iron drops, though. Oh, come on. It turned around while I was on the slope. Like the worst possible place I could have been. At least it kind of kept behind the tree for us, though. Okay, deer, can you stop moving now, please? Thank you. Hey, we got a trophy. We can actually fight Eikthyr now. I just heard another deer too. Wonder where it is. It sounded kinda close. Well, Great Dwarf Mage. I don't want to deal with it. If I can help it. Okay, I definitely heard it that time. Somewhere in that direction. There's also mats on the ground. Lots of mats on the ground. Oh, this was where we ran into the troll. Okay. It's a couple of deer. Don't know if we can kill the 1-star or not, but I'm gonna greed a little bit for it, I think. Maybe not. Yeah. Yep, Great Dwarf Mage over there. Don't want to deal with it. Nope, nope, nope. We have 6 deer hide. Pretty good so far. comes the rain. Fox AI is a little strange. Then again, AI in this game is just pretty strange in general, so I guess that's not really saying much, huh? We really don't need resin, so I don't know why I have this. I don't know why I just have to always pick up everything. Something hoarder, something dragon side. It's definitely the dragon side of the drabbit. Something like that. Okay, so we have enough trophies to summon Egg there. We do have enough. We definitely have enough deer hide to get a leather chest piece. Because I think that honestly, the movement speed on our rag trousers is actually pretty valuable right now. Probably more valuable than 1 armor. And then we need 5 deer hide for the tanning rack. Yeah, so we do need at least a couple more deer. I think 3 is a good number. I'm not sure why all these necks are here. There's no water anywhere near here. Normally these are little aquatic buggers. Or like semi-aquatic. There's no water anywhere near here. But okay, whatever. I guess we'll keep tracing a little bit. Still a chance that we encounter... Oh nice, there's a deer. There's still a chance that we encounter a maypole and decide to build near it. There we go. There's our sneak attack. Oh, that gave us like 4 deer hide. Okay, maybe we just need like 1 more deer. I love 1.5. I absolutely love 1.5 as the drop modifier for the world. It's so good. But yeah, I don't think that we can cook cultists. I think the cultists might be immune to fire damage, which is gonna make dealing with them still kind of rough, but I mean, we'll give it a try. I think that ultimately, if like we can't kind of figure out the cultist situation with them being in the hole, I'm probably just gonna cave and make throwing axes. It just makes sense. Also, there are so many mushroom nodes in this forest. It's kind of wild. Probably won't have to plant mushrooms at all this playthrough. Alright, so like 1 more deer will be in a good spot. You know, it might be good to make a cloak too, to be honest. That way we can start rolling on them as drops, and if we get like warmth and or like waterproof here early, it's going to be really beneficial. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, this is fine. Alright. I didn't realize how close we were to being full inventory, so let's head home. To our temporary home. It's also nighttime. That doesn't really help the situation. I will drop stone or wood for deer materials though, if we can find another one. A little hard to in the dark. In the rain. Visibility is not great. I am slightly interested in a neck trophy though. I don't know like what it really gives us, if anything. But I mean like most of the trophies in the game are used for like something in like modded recipes, so what do you know? Saw a deer. Is back is turned to us? Yep, yes it is. Good, good. Alright. Just stay put, deer. Stay right there. Yeah, we win. Alright, goal achieved. Plenty of deer hide. Well, maybe plenty isn't the right word, but a good amount. For now. And I don't really want to deal with the Great Orc menaces, so. That bear, though, that's a different story. That's bear meat. Bear meat, yes please. Our damage is looking really good now. We are getting there. There isn't really a reason for this, aside from the fact that I just feel like it, so. Bear rug. The most important item in Rust. You know, like, weightless is probably the most relevant stat here for these extra things that are really not that important. But okay, so what do we need for the flint throwing axes? 2 flint, 8 wood. How much flint do we have? 15. It's not bad. 5 plant, 1 deer hide, but we need to put in the upgrade. Okay. Cooked bear meat's going in there for right now. Oh gosh, we have just enough for the upgrade. Okay, so we need flints. We need to go on a flint run sometime here in the near future. 20 leather scraps. We have tons of that. 5 deer hide. Then we also need 6 more deer hide for our chest piece. Yes, this is silly. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Kind of a shame too, because I actually kind of like the look of the leather leg pieces. But, I mean, this is an upgrade from our kind of not great looking chest piece, so, whatever. Yeah, that looks right. What else do we have here? This stuff. This will probably just help our organization a little bit later in the future, probably. So, just doing this now. It is honestly really cool, like, the idea that, like, this is legitimate, by the way, of, like, we got iron, like, from the doorways, right? So the fact that we can actually get a stonecutter before we make our base is really, really nice. It's not something that I encounter too often, but... Okay, so let's take like a full stack of that, and if we divide this by 5, it's like 12, right? So we need like 24 wood. It gets us 12 fires. And if we're going back in there, we should go in prepared. Our rested buff is good. It's pretty early in the day, which doesn't really mean a whole heck of a lot, but it's okay. Correct foods. We never did go grab these bees, did we? Let's do that real quick. While I'm thinking about it. But okay, yeah, if we can't really campfire to, you know, fix our situation with the cultists, then we're gonna have to go farm some flints. And do some throwing axe cheese. Realistically, if you were going to be doing this, like, air quotes, properly, in like a, oh my gosh, the nodes, in like a real run, or not a real run, I guess, but like a real, if you were just playing the game, right, but wanted to do something like this, like, you don't have to restrict yourself to any particular thing. You should definitely use a bow and arrows. That would be smart. But that's not what we came here to do today. We didn't come here to be smart. We came here to be a little bit cheesy, get a little set up, and do some stupid shenanigans. That's what we came here to do today. And, you know, have fun, because that... What fun is not having fun, am I right? Is this a pigu? It is a pigu. We do not need super pigus on this run. Again, I'm a little mixed around myself. Okay, so full stack of stone. 24 wood. Should be good. Let's do this thing. I'm also gonna replace my fire at the entryway, I think. Kind of a shame that like the Grey Dwarf Mage's fire can't hit Pigoose. I know they're same faction and all, but or that they're not hostile towards each other at the very least. But like, oh, cast a giant fireball. I feel like it should kind of cook the pig, right? Is he gonna attack my campfire? Like, even if he's not aggro to me? No, he's gonna kind of wander away. Okay, good. Yeah, the storm is putting our campfire out. So let's get inside. Alrighty. Apparently something has already kind of seen me just walking through the front door. No idea what it is. We're going this way. Don't mind me, just getting a little bit lost, but only a little bit. Just, you know, checking on the fish, seeing what's up. Trying to check on our cultist friend in the hole. Oh, sorry, cultist friends in the hole. It works! Or does it? It does. Oh, ow. Okay, I might be dead here. Yeah, we're dead there. Okay, I must have taken 2 or 3 ticks. So, yeah, that damage ramped up really, really fast. I thought I was out of range, but... So we log out there because when you log out, you lose all buffs and debuffs. And we had the, you know, burning debuff from the cultist. So by logging out, we drop it off of us and we don't take the tick damage. And now the cultists are downstairs. That is a better place to deal with them, theoretically. But yeah, okay, so that was weird. It was like showing, like, it was showing like damage. Like, it was showing damage numbers. Just, I don't know, either they just have so much HP that it didn't look like their HP was going down at all, or like, I don't know, there's some sort of bugginess going on there, for sure. Oh my gosh, and I didn't pause fast enough. Wow, I can't believe that he could hit me at that angle. Cultists are such a pain. Like, this is why we should be using, like, the flint throwing axes, like, for example. Like, just because this is really... This is a lot. Or, you know, like, you should be using a bow and arrow. Like, if you get them stuck like that, they literally can't move. You just shoot them with bow and arrow until they die. Yeah. But if you're restricting yourself, like I am, where you don't have a ranged option, then, yeah, you struggle a little bit. Or a lot of it. have any good foods to cover ourselves. I guess we'll use a honey for stamina. At least we died in a spot that's like, you know, we'll be able to recover our gear and put it back on, like, without too much danger. Doing stuff like this is also the main reason why I have, like, the, whatchamacallit, the death penalties, like, lowered. So if we get into, like, a death spiral like this, I don't know, like, sometimes we can lose a lot of, like, levels and stuff, and a lot of skills. And honestly, I think that it's pretty brutal how much, like, in the way of skills that you lose when you die. From, like, the default settings, but I don't know, could just be a me thing. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't get, like, a fire damage reduction skill on, like, one of our pieces of gear. That would have been helpful. C'est la vie. Alright, in the hole. If there was one cultist, I think I wouldn't have that much of a issue with, like, just getting corpse run here and just, like, going ham, but because there's two, yeah, see, like, it shows that they're taking damage, but then their health bar isn't moving. So that's just not an option. Okay, no, yeah. So that's the bottom of the cave. So I have an idea of dealing with these guys, but it's not going to be easy. But it did look like they were trapped, like, right there. So if I could just, like, separate them, this would be a lot easier. But as it stands, Alright, so we'll ignore them for right now. And get really unlucky with the box drops. Should be at least one more wolf here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Put that there for right now. We are over encumbered. Guess we'll drop like 5 stone. Maybe like 5 wood too. We have a little bit much in the wood department right now. Alright, beautiful. This is something that we really needed. Okay, yes. Yes. Oh, this is big. This might actually get us all the Fenris hairs that we need. Okay. So let me drop this pile of rocks right now. I don't know if this matters, but I'm gonna punch it anyways. I don't know if that's going to get us more. It looked like we were getting 2 per, like 2 of them per harvest, so it's probably fine. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we can just harvest these. So I don't know if that was 20. If it wasn't, it was really close. Yeah, it was 20. Nice. I mean, we had a couple more anyways, but yeah, okay, so that's one of our pieces already. I think anyways. What else might we need? Not really sure. I don't remember if I saw the recipes pop up when we picked up all the stuff. Okay, what are we over by? 27? The bronze can wait. We're over by 15, so we need to drop like 8 rocks. Alright, that's pretty big deal. So here, let's do something like that. So we can pick this stuff up. And we'll just drop it in the chest for right now. Yeah, there we go. I don't really think we need like that much obsidian, if any, but might as well take it for right now. And then 5 of each. Yeah, we're not done with this place quite yet, but we're gonna go see if we can make one of our pieces real quick, and then come back. Just keeping an eye on the fish. Eyes on the prize, and the prize is the fish. What fish? The fish with the power. What power? What? That's awkward. Well, you have fun being stuck in there. Hopefully you'll stay stuck in there. And or, I don't know, catch yourself on fire. Doesn't really look like that's what's happening, but it's okay. Glad we haven't had too much issues with the frost drake. I did see the troll over there, so yeah, take a slight or more roundabout way. Yeah, see, he's right there. Might get him to help us clear some stuff later, but for right now, totally fine with him staying exactly where he is. And leaving us alone. Okay, so... no, we don't have quite what we need yet. Okay. 1 second. I absolutely, for the life of me, can't remember what we're missing, but... ah! That's what we're missing. Got it. Alright, well, it looks like we need to continue putting ourselves in a little bit of danger. Let's dump off some of our stuff, though. in that chest already. Oh gosh, the overflow. Okay. The flover. And then just for even numbers sake, do something like this. Okay. I realized after looking it up that we haven't actually encountered any wolves. We are missing wolf pelts. So that's kind of a pain. Just a little bit. Part of me wants to take the wolf. Sorry. Part of me wants to take the troll up the mountain, but because we need to put campfires down, I can't really risk him breaking our campfires. Right? So. Oh, great, it's raining. That won't really matter so much once we're up on the mountain, per se, but... Oh, that's fun. Mountain Mage. Ooh, hello frame lag. Like, a really bad frame lag. Oh, I already found this one. I'm a doofus. Okay, we're in the Black Forest, so... Okay. So it's only raining in the meadows right now. But yeah, we want to go up the mountain a little bit and search for wolves. Didn't really need to tank all that, but whatever. The idea of tanking the wolves is a little scary. But yeah, so we're gonna use campfire strat for wolves. Problem is finding some and staying away from drakes. Oh, and the mountain mages, because we are not ready for that. Please go away. Do not want. Okay, so this isn't a particularly like tall mountain, but I think it's going to be a little on the wider side. Okay, well, as long as he's doing weird stuff to things that aren't me, I don't care what's going on with that mage. It's a grizzly bear. Not exactly what we're looking for. Oh, I see a wolf. Okay. I see a rock that might work, but we don't really have a good safety rock. In fact, this rock isn't even a good safety rock. Oh. There's a troll. Are the troll and the grizzly bear friends? I don't know. No, they are not. That's good. They are punching holes in my not-so-safe safety rock, though. That worked out pretty well, actually. It's a lot of stuff. Okay. We need at least one more wolf, though. But also, legendary leather helm. Fun. Honestly, it's pretty bad. I don't think that any of these stats matter for us. Except for the health critical threshold, maybe a little bit, but... yeah, not really helpful. Okay, let's head out a little bit this way. Let's see if we can find another wolf out here. Perhaps. Maybe away from, you know, a bunch of other random deadly things. This might be enough of a safety rock. It would help a lot if we had the pickaxe. That's another thing of me probably being a little bit too hasty. Maybe a little too eager to get up into the mountains and cause havoc. Oh. My campfire's in a bad spot, I see. Give ourselves a second to heal a little bit. So maybe it's not particularly wide. Yeah, I don't think it widens too much over at this part either. It's definitely long. It has spawns, which is good. So, you know, we get stuff. The cave was really good too. It wasn't like a shallow cave with like nothing in it. We definitely need at least like one more good room or another cave to get it like another piece, and we'll have to explore some more caves, but oh, this is great. All right. How safe is this safety rock? Not. It's not. The wolf knows better. Sort of. Wow. Am I dead to the tick damage? I don't think so. It's close though. Oh! 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 I am dead to the freezing though. Wow! It broke the campfire. It broke the campfire. It was almost dead too. It did so much damage to us. 76 with one hit. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and get a sleep in. We'll run around the side of the mountain, go pick our stuff back up. Yeah. Yeah. If we had the pickaxe there, right, I would have actually had a rock of safety, and we would have been totally okay. But, yeah. Was not the case. Because I am being stubborn. Instead of just going to beat Eikthyr and getting our pickaxe and, you know. Darn though, like, with that one wolf, we actually get rid of the problem of freezing entirely. Plus, like, our armor, like, triples or, like, quadruples. Like, if we get that wolf and then get home, it's such a huge upgrade, and we'll be in like such a better spot like once we get there, but we have to get there first. is the problem. Oh, there's a Great Orc Tower over here. Okay, that's fun. You guys want to make a new friend with me? I guess having Aether would also give us the Aether buff, which would be nice too. Okay, so I need to go this way. I think that... No, okay, wow! I took that much fall damage from, like, that height? That's crazy. I can't believe that I took 36 damage from that fall height. Like, what the heck? Alright, so let me just do this then. Wait. What? Is it slash die? It is slash die. Okay. So, this is a little trick that you can do of, you get yourself an item, put it in your inventory. You do slash die. Because we have the no skill drain buff right now, we don't actually lose any of our skills. But it creates a tombstone which allows us to get the corpse run buff. So, really handy buff. Get rid of that death marker. Yeah, corpse run is really nice, and the speedrunners use this tactic quite a lot to do things like running up mountains and without making a bunch of campfires and stuff like that. Hello, friends. I don't think I had anything. Oh my gosh, Blizzard right now? Really? That's awful. That is so bad. It is. It actually is. Like... Oh my gosh. Are you guys friendly? Is that what's going on over here? No, okay. Thank goodness. Okay, I need anything, please. Ooh, buddy. Alright, I need to get the heck off this mountain. All the corpse runs are saving our cold Viking buns, though. But mission accomplished. We have enough materials. For a second there, I got a little bit scared because of that troll being right outside of a building. I was like, wait, no. My home. My stuff. Thankfully, it's not our home. And our stuff isn't in there. I'm not making that place my home. I think that was the tower that we already kind of like checked out and was like, that might be a good place to like set up. And yeah, then it was like skeletons, right? And then grey dwarves, and I was like, nope, nope, nope. This place seems cursed. We're not using it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, if you saw there, like, I tried equipping the weapon, the flint claws, to see what was up, and like literally just the bare fists deal like double or triple the damage of the weapon. I am not sure what is up with that. Alright, home at last. Oh, you know what? We have way more Fenris hairs than I thought we did. What the heck? That's kind of wild. Okay, what else do we need here? For our Fenris coat, we need 10 leather scraps. Easy money. Boom. Yeah, look at that. We're going from 4 armor up to 12. Literally triple our armor. I guess it would have been 5 if the leggings had been on, but yeah, like, now we have way more armor. Now we don't have to worry about being cold up on the mountains, which is super huge. And on top of that, we get +3 movement speed instead of nothing. Also, honestly, pretty cool looking chest. I'm just saying. Nothing is safe anymore. We'll see. We'll see. We're a little bit shy on troll leather though for a cape. We need like 2 more. Could make like a deer hide cape though. We will be a little bit short on deer hide, but I think that's probably okay. Or we could just go beat up a troll, I guess. That's an option as well. Okay, and then these can get thrown out. Don't need those anymore. We don't need both. We definitely only want one of the 2 capes, like, to be in the pool of, like, stuff. It's not really, there really isn't a reason to do both, and it's kind of a waste, honestly. Probably a little bit more of a waste, like, of the deer hide ultimately because we're so low on it, but like we don't need 2 capes. What we need is some pants. And a way to deal with those cultists. Those cultists are still kind of a problem. I might also need a snack break here soon, honestly. My tummy's starting to do a little bit of the rumblies. We do still need to settle on a base location as well. I guess that here honestly still might not be bad. And we'll be close to this copper node. Still close to the mountain for what it's worth. I also still don't necessarily hate the idea of basing out here at the tip of the mountain, where we had like a little bit of meadows. Like all we do is just kind of like raise. We do what we did like in the last run, where we use a bunch of stone, make well, honestly, we don't even necessarily need to make a terrain wall. Like we have a stone cutter. We can make a stone cutter. So we have options of things that we can do. I mostly just built that for right now just to get the recipes so that I have them for later. Let's see here. How much does this go up by? 4 slashing damage for upgrading this? We have no flint. And we don't have the recipe for the Adze or whatever just yet. Maybe we need some more wood. Oh, hello bear. Bear out of nowhere. Surprise out of nowhere. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do, honestly. A lot of decisions that could be made. A lot of different things that we could do. I kind of want to go back into the cave and try to deal with that business, honestly. I think that's what I want to do. I think I would just want to like complete the cave. The walled. The walled is yours to shape. Kind of is. Now, even with all this extra armor that we have, the cultist damage is still going to be really brutal, so it's not gonna be that great. So maybe I am supposed to. We're gonna need a lot of flint though, because we need a lot of throwing axes if we're gonna use those. Probably need at least like 10, if not 20 flint. Probably need like 50 to 100 of these things. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna cave. I'm gonna use throwing axes. I should have just done this from the start, to be honest. It would have been a lot less painful. Punch a deer in the butt. Sometimes you just gotta punch a deer in the butt. also thinking, what can I make for a quick snack, a little snack break? Could make some like PB&Js, I guess, and just scarf them down. Theoretically, it would be smart, since I am, you know, tummy rumbling hungry. It would be smart to, you know, take that snack break before doing something dumb in the caves, so that perhaps being a little bit more, you know, fed, I don't know, more brain energy, less dumb. It would be smart to take a break before going back in there. But we don't always do the smart thing on this channel. Not always. If anything, not usually. I don't know. Bacon! Not sure we need the bacon at this point, but taking the bacon anyways. Oh, we're pretty encumbered as well. Okay. So, I need to not be picking up rocks. I'm probably just going to be tossing these rocks out, to be honest. Should have left the rocks at home. I knew I was coming out here for flint. There is a fox down there, though. That'll save me time later. Oh, poor thing. I don't feel good about killing the little foxies, but unfortunately for them, they have delicious fox meat inside of them. Or, yeah, sorry, no, we didn't kill the fox. We sent it back to spawn. Yeah, we sent it to the menu screen. That's what happened. It'll be back. See, look, see, it's already back. Just spawned in a different location. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. He just dropped his inventory, which happens to have fox meat in it for who knows what reason. But yeah, he just went back to spawn. He'll be back. Probably. Alright, it's starting to get a little dark though. I chose to come back here to look for flint a little bit on the late side. Where are the flint nodes? Flint nodes. Where are the flint nodes? That is a rock. A normal rock. We do not want normal rock. We want flint. We want flint, and flint we want. I don't know, something like that. Stone. Give us the water rocks. Rocks of water. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Rocks of water. Alright, how are we looking? 262? Good. Still have lots of space for flint. Flint, lockwood. Bacon! Dang it. Almost. Can almost make it in there. It's like right there. Aha! Did we need to do it that way? Of course not. Decided to. For the lulz. Arrows? What are those? Would be kind of funny if you could like punch with an arrow. Just like hold it in your hand, use it as like an use it as like an improvised weapon. Maybe I keep the rock. Throw out some wood instead. Okay. So I don't know exactly what's going on over there, on the other side of the river, but there is a bunch of island over there, so try to keep that in mind maybe for later. Once again, as always, remember, please, ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, and to the side and over top and under bottom and everything else, please, please, do not abuse animals in real life. For that is the sets. And the animals, they don't deserve that. Just a friendly reminder. Okay, the fox respawning is getting a little old here. Stop it. Stay on the loading screen for a little bit, alright? I got other things to do. That being said, I mean, the more fox meat that we, you know, get here, the less we need of it later, etc., etc. You know, honestly, we have some wolf meat too. We could like cook up some wolf meat. And that would be a slight upgrade from, or a bit of an upgrade from our boar meat, cooked boar meat. I don't know if that would really help us with the cultists too much, to be honest, though. Also, how much flint did I get? 44? Nice. Almost a full stack. I was talking about needing like 20 or something like that, right? But got a lot more than that. We needed a little bit more than that anyways for like upgrades and stuff. I hope that the glowing light helps you guys see a little bit better. For those of you who may be having viewing issues, I guess. I know the lighting in this game can be a little bit funky on certain like monitors and stuff. You know what? I guess that the +2 comfort on the helmet actually isn't too terrible for this stage of the game, where we don't have a base and we don't really have comfort. Also, it's really cool that we have the... Hey, I live in there. It's really cool that we have the stone cutter so early, because it means that we can get the hearth down for like our cooking system pretty early. Like we can actually like plan or just put it in, like instead of having to preemptively plan around it type of a deal. That always feels good. And this is why I don't build in the grave, or this is why I don't build in the Black Forest if I can help it. Too many nuisances. They're not particularly dangerous a lot of the time, them Grey Dwarfs, but they can be a little bit of a pain. Okay, I guess flint goes in here for right now. No, just kidding. Goes in my inventory. Alright, I should have just crafted ×5. There we go. Alright, we're crafting 100 flint throwing axes. Maybe we're not. No, we are. Yeah, we are. And then we're gonna go outside and deal with all the other random stuff. Sounded like there was another Grey Dwarf outside, so thought we were getting into a little bit of trouble here, but turns out that's not so much the case. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Feel like I just... Huh. I thought that I got spotted by something, because the text down here at the bottom right corner popped up. I don't see anything. Okay. So with that, before we go back... Yeah, before we go back into the Frost Caves, I need to take just like a 10-minute break, guys, and get some food in my stomach. So let me leave you guys with a little bit of music by my friend and fellow content creator, Sinful, C-U-I-N-F-U-L. Should be in the description of the video if you guys are interested. Yeah, check out his music channel. Honestly, it's pretty awesome. Anything else? No? Yeah. Music and yeah, taking just a quick food break, so I will be right back, guys. About 10 minutes, thereabouts. Alrighty, we are back. Apologies for the delay, and thank you for your patience. Alright, so what are we doing? We're cleaning up our inventory. We are then going back into the Frost Caves. Now armed with some sort of a range something. I guess 50 is a good number of rocks. It's like 10 campfires, so we need like 20 wood. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if that was 10 minutes or not. I think it might have been a little bit longer. Unsure. Tried to scarf down my food as fast as possible. I've also already forgotten where the troll was that was like nearby. Maybe he's moved on. Alright, soon we will find out whether luck is actually on our side or not. So far, I'd say that luck has been pretty on our side. My execution has not been the greatest today, though. Oh, hey, we actually have an option to fight against drakes. I gotta get used to these things again. They are a very unique weapon. And I haven't used them in a long while. Well, that one's probably gone forever. And yeah, well, the thing with the throwing axes is they're kind of like spears, where you gotta go pick them back up. Ow. Yeah, we have resistance to frost damage, but we still gotta be a little careful with it. And this is gonna take a really long time getting these drakes down. Kind of just wanted to test it out a little bit. We're not gonna spend a lot of time here. We got other things to do. So even though we have so many of these, as you saw with our damage on the drakes, it's not a lot of damage. As of the fact that it's not a lot of damage. Even if we just sit here wailing on these cultists, like, we still may not necessarily actually be able to kill them very easily. As of such, eventually we will probably have to go down there and still pick up our throwing axes. It is my hunch. Oh, they're over there now. 3.6 damage. That's nothing. Okay. This isn't that bad. Yeah, this isn't that bad. Okay. I think that that's a couple extra levels of throwing that we got really fast really came in clutch. Clutch of, you know, time saving, I mean. It, like, that increased the damage, like, so much. This is why skills are super important, by the way. But yeah, we are going to have to go down there and pick up all these. I think that putting the cultists at like half health, maybe we can risk punching them a little bit. We have some room to work with. I think that as long as one of them is dead. That hit? I'm mildly upset about that. Ugh. Wow, I misplayed that so badly. Well then. Well. The user execution is definitely not there tonight. Not at all. And we died in an awkward spot too. We'll see how that goes. That area down below was not as like flat as I thought it was. So we definitely had a lot less like room to maneuver like without it being weird than I thought. But I don't know how like I didn't get the full jump over them to dodge the flamethrower. Because I think that without, I mean, like, obviously without the fire damage, like, we don't die there, but I don't know. That was, and then I just didn't quit out fast enough either. Like, I think I took the last tick of damage, like, as I hit escape to try to log out. Pretty rough. I should have just stuck with the throwing axes instead of like trying to be cool, I guess. Little bit of overconfidence, a little bit of things being a little funky today. Spawns have been pretty wild. Alright, down the hole. Okay, that spot's not that bad. Could be worse. But it's still pretty bad. Yep, there's the flamethrower. Oh, we have corpse run. Take that. Realized I had the all of the damage reduction and stuff from corpse run. It was just like, oh wait, yeah, I can totally take this guy, no problem. In a fight, right? Alright, a little unfortunate on that bottom of the cave, I suppose. Could have been a little bit better. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Wolves, cultists. Alright, we got another shot. Let's try to get this guy in here. Gate closed behind him. Alright, yeah, see, with a little bit of space to maneuver, this is what it's supposed to look like. Oh my gosh, we actually got the Fenris hood, or the cultist trophy, so we can make the headpiece. That's super lucky. Okay. The question then becomes, oh, okay. Are we going to be able to find enough Fenris hairs to do that? Ow, I got punched. Don't get punched, that's how you die. Spin the cultist. Oh, we got punched again. Do I live this? I do live this. Okay, barely, but we live that. Alright, well, kind of already got hosed a few times, so let's play it safe. Another trophy? Wow. GG. Now to, of course, randomly mess up and die to wolves, because it's me. Alright. Try to go one at a time anyways. Nope. Okay. Very well then. So yeah, I don't want to rely on this too much. Like, feels a little against the spirit of the run, a little bit, but I suck, so gotta use a little bit of cheesy tactics. Health regen plus 8% and luck. It's pretty good. Well, that's fantastic. Oh no, really? Alright, that's a weird thing that we had to do there, but whatever. Are we actually gonna potentially get enough for everything? We might actually be able to get enough Fenris hairs for all of the things. But we'll see. We definitely have at least enough for 2 of our pieces at this point. I think we're a little bit shy of the 3rd piece though. Okay, and then our pockets are a little bit heavy. Ooh, yeah, we're like 8 Fenris hairs shy of being able to make everything. Really close. Though technically we're not quite done with this cave yet. Okay, yeah, we already cleared out this area, right? This is where kind of our extra stuff is. Okay. So for right now, I'm going to store some rocks here too. Just for right now. We cleared this section out. Yes, yes. Okay. Kicks it is. And this doesn't hit either, right? Oh, the secondary attack does. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, so here's the fish. I think this just goes around to there, yes, okay. I don't think this goes anywhere, this looks like a dead end. Sure is, but there's some crystals, for what it's worth. Okay, so this is the pit that some of the wolves fell into. So we haven't been down there. This is a dead end. Kind of curious though, because it's like the wolves fell into the hole, but it looked like they should be able to path back up here from down here. Oh, there's a wall blocking them. Okay, that's good to know. So there should be a bunch of wolves on the other side of that wall, technically. And we have another room that can have Fenris hairs in it. There's a cultist, which is a good sign. That's bad though. Okay, question is, can they get up here? Yes, they can. Can they get over here? That's dangerous. Need to watch out for the other one. Almost out of stamina. Gotta watch that. Ooh, that was a little close. A little close for comfort. Okay, double cultists almost guarantees that there's another room down there with the hairs. So let's bring homie back up here, or at least it's semi-flat. Would this room be better? No, it's too enclosed. Alright, yeah, just, you know, spin the cultist. All you gotta do. ... We, definitely overlooked the fact that they've killed me like 3 times while I've been in here. But, yeah, anyways. He's stuck on another wolf. That's slightly awkward. I need to go that way. Really wish they hadn't blown up this door. If I wake up that other wolf, it's gonna be a little bit. Okay. Well, we got it up, I guess, but we didn't aggro it, so that's fine. Okay, that worked out. Come on over, Ulvi. Or something like that. Oh, gosh. Ow. That sucked. Alright, take a moment to compose ourselves and get a little bit of HP back. Fenris hairs, yes, yes, yes. Need those. Do I want to drop this iron? Kinda don't want to drop the iron. I'm just gonna drop the stone, and I'm just gonna deal with it. Alright, that didn't alert anyone to my presence. So I think that we're in the clear down here. And we definitely have enough Fenris hairs, which is fantastic. Beautiful. All the Fenris hairs that we could ever want in one frost cave. That's wild. I'm doing this the more difficult way because I can, I guess. Realistically, I should just throw the axes at it, but whatever. Okay, let's see here. Bones, we don't really need. Bones were not quite what was weighing us down. And we can make more coal. Okay, so technically what we should do is we should come back in though and like try to get as much of this bronze as we can, just because it's basically free for the pickings. And now the thing that we need to do is fight normal wolves. We need wolf pelts. I'm kind of curious as to what's like down below, but we don't really need to know. Like there's wolves down there. But yeah, not really interested in fighting those guys, if I can help it. At least not yet. Okay, so this should be the way out, I think. Yeah. But yeah, right now we are held back a little bit by the lack of normal wolf pelts. So we're just gonna snake? I don't know. Gonna shoot right on down the mountain. And of course, you know, try not to die to fall damage, but... Oh hey, most of our throwing axes. Most of them. There's one... Yeah, probably right over there, actually. If that's it, I'm just gonna go get it, because why not? Well, I guess there's a lot of reasons of why not, but that's okay. Okay, one skelly. Is that it? Just one skelly. hear a bear. What type of bear is it? Black bear? Grizzly bear? What's the grizzly bear fighting? Not the wolves, that's for sure. I want to interest the wolves, but I don't want to die. So we're just gonna try to pull them one at a time. Try to debate them over here. Don't quite have the jump for that. I guess I'll try to get them upset at this Grey Dwarf Mage too. That might be good. Not good enough. Okay. Stay put for a second, Wolf. We definitely need to go depot. But I also need to pull this wolf over before daylight ends. Shoot. Need to get the wolves' attention without getting the Fenring's attention. I don't want the Fenring. Or the bear. Eh, too much of a hassle. Let's just cut our losses there. Then we'll head home, depot, sleep. Depot and sleepo. That can be like a marker of sorts or something to let us know that we're going in the right direction. Yeah, maybe we just go back out. We do need a lot when it comes to wolf pelts, so maybe we can't let that one go. Alright. I guess even if we get the Fenring right, like, we're gonna be standing on top of a dungeon for safety, so it's probably alright. Maybe it's alright. I guess in that case I shouldn't be too worried about the bear either. Ugh. That jump is a little spooky though. Yeah, I'm just a little worried about that. This thing has so much HP. Alright, gotta be a little worried here about re-aggroing these guys. Considering that I kind of lost track of them. Oh no. I think we might have lost the wolf. The regular wolf. Oh, wait, no. There were pelts there. I think it died. Ooh, and we got a wolf trophy. Nice, nice. Alright, kind of looks like we lost the fen ring, and that's probably okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... Don't think I'm gonna miss it that much. Alright then, so... looking pretty good here. Oh gosh. Yep, nope. I'm good. Yeah, nah. Well, honestly, I don't know if we have enough DPS to actually kill this guy, but... that's the attack I was really worried about. Okay, yeah, that hurt. Even resisted, that hurt. Okay, yep. Don't need to mess with that right now. No, thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. Alright, we're still a little bit shy on the wolf pelts, but we have enough for one more piece, I think. And should it be the headpiece or the chest, or headpiece or legs? I wonder. Let's see here. Okay, so Fenris leggings are 10 armor, 3% move speed. Okay. Durability is 1000, which is kind of wild. There's our Fenris hood. Same stats. Literally just the same stats. Oh, it takes way less wolf pelts though. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Where did that cultist trophy go? Or one of the two. Alright, I'm gonna make the headpiece though. Mostly because the leather helmet looks stupid. That's about it. It's just because it looks stupid. That being said, I think we literally need to get like one more wolf. Yeah, we need like 2 more wolf pelts, and then we're gonna be all good. Alright, so let's try to get that done. And then I think that we will start on our base construction once we have our first set, or once our set is done. So yeah, we died a little bit, maybe a little bit more than you may want, but honestly we didn't die like too many times, all things considered. And we're getting pretty set up here. I do think I like this tail end of the mountain. Kind of want to build here. All for the sake of progress and knowledge. Something like that. I think what I want to do though is, I mean, we could make like a log cabin style thing. Wait, no, we have stone. Hello, wolf. Oh, that's a 1-star grizzly bear. Glad we didn't piss that off. I don't really have a safety rock here. Just a wolf. Very angry wolf. Spin the wolf. Try to spin the wolf. Alright, with that, let's go back. The side over here, though, is looking pretty, pretty, like, not populated at all. So I think that with, like, a little bit of clearing, a little bit of terraforming over here might be a good place to set up. And then we even have, like, the little area down here that's meadows, right? So we just kind of build like half and half, or not half and half, but like we can build like in the mountains here and then have our little garden like down there type of a deal. Could work. I don't know if it's worth it. We don't really have a benefit from being over here. Okay. Can I use this as a safety rock? Yes, yes I can. Alright, and we already have an enchanted hood. It's basically pointless, but whatever. Those stats are not great. C'est la vie. Yep, mage, not looking to mess with that right now. Might still be a good idea to set up in the meadows instead of the mountains. Having mages like constantly spawning and pestering us doesn't sound great. Yeah, I think maybe not modded with like the mages. Probably might be when we do a build like that. I think I'm gonna continue holding out. Sorry guys. We'll do a mountain base eventually, maybe. Probably. perhaps, eventually. Alright, we do lose a little bit of movement speed here, I think. Yeah, like 4% move speed, plus the movement skills, but that's okay. We have our set bonus, which gives us resistance to fire and plus 15 to fists, which is like over 50, or about 50% of where we're at now, right? Like 31, so plus an extra. Well, okay, it's giving us 14. Apparently it's supposed to be 15, but maybe that's the base game is supposed to be 15. And maybe the mods changed it to 14. And I don't think that we can upgrade quite yet. Oh, we totally can. Okay. Three wolf pelts for the coat, 4 for the hood, 3 for the leggings. Okay. So we can upgrade one piece right now. That being said, I guess I'm gonna wait for enchanted pieces anyways, so the enchanted pieces that aren't kind of bad. So yeah, let's wait on that. And then we have a wolf trophy for like a cloak, basically. Okay. So where are we gonna build? It does make sense to just build right here. I mean, it's right here. It's easy. All of our stuff is right here. So it'll be like a really quick, I guess transition would be a good word, but yeah. Quick and easy transport. Terrain's not too bad either. I mean, it's a little but I think with a little bit of terraforming it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, we probably don't even really need that much in the way of terraforming, actually, now that I think about it, because we have the stone cutter, right? I have to think about space, though. Maybe we do kind of like a triangle? So like from that point, cutting across here in a straight line to like over there, and then it kind of just cuts back over here. Something like that. Okay, 7.4. Well, that was a crit. Crit stagger business. I don't know if that counts. Yeah, I don't think that we're gonna manipulate the terrain too much. I think that mostly here will just be using a bunch of stone. And I think that we'll put up a stone wall probably like too high over on that side. And then we'll just kind of like bring the wall down here and connect it up somehow. And this like just open space will be ours to use, however. I don't dislike that idea. I do want to kind of pick out some of the rocks though, so let's go beat up Ig there and get a pick started. I guess theoretically, if we wanted to just not add the antler pickaxe to the list of droppables, though, although I didn't really. No, we saw a lot of them actually at the beginning of the game last time for EpicLoot, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I think that we're gonna. It's already 1400 though. It's gonna be dark soon in game. So yeah, let's get a sleep in. Honestly, though, considering that we're kind of poking around in the mountains, and even with all the deaths, I still think that getting, like, the entire base set for the Fenris set, like, sub 5 hours, pretty good. We don't have a base, but, I mean, our armor set's done, so that's kind of cool. We got really lucky with that cave, and the fact that it had, you know, so many, like, nodes and stuff in it. We might have even gotten, like, honestly, that cave might have even been good enough at, like, just normal drop rates. We might have actually gotten enough for at least 2 of our pieces, like, yeah. Because we need 60 in total. We got more than 60, for sure. We got upwards of, like, 80 or something like that, so... I don't know if we would have gotten all 3 pieces, but I think that we had enough. I think there was enough nodes in there that we would have gotten 2 pieces for sure. The edge of this rock looked really weird from that angle. Kind of want these off my hotbar anyways, but it's just gonna add more. It's just gonna add more. $181 damage from the second hit of just normal fists. Sneak attack. This is all vanilla. That was all vanilla, by the way. Like, all that damage and stuff. You can do all of that in vanilla. We're at 31 fists with the Fenris set. We don't have anything boosting our damage from, like, you know, EpicLoot or anything like that, so... Just pointing that out there. Like, this is what I was saying, is, like, the damage for fists is, like, pretty low initially, but it feels like it scales really, really well. It just takes time to get up there, you know? That being said, I mean, I mentioned it earlier, I feel like fists, like, gets either more XP or takes less XP to level up than other, like, weapons, which is very interesting. I kind of felt it on, like, the spear run, too. Like, I felt like the... Maybe it's because, like, I've been playing a bunch of, like, magic and stuff recently, and maybe, like, the elemental magic skill... maybe the elemental magic skill doesn't level up very fast, so it could just be a slow rate. But, like, spears felt like it was leveling up pretty quick, and... yeah, fists is leveling up pretty quick, so... yeah, exactly. Pretty sure that it rolls hard. We already cleared this dungeon, right? Yeah, it's like the only one that I've marked so far, so yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so let's get our pickaxe created. go ahead and get a little, get our iron, and what else do we need for the stone cutter? 4 stone, 10 wood. Yeah, so I just want to get this over here, get that situated. Yeah, this might be a little interesting. I think what I want to do is kind of create like a multi-leveled base, so we'll kind of like have it flow with the terrain. At least a little bit. We might do like a little bit of like leveling for like these little like pits or something, right? To try to level them to like maybe like right here. So we'll have like a top layer up there where there's mostly going to be wall probably. Then we'll have like a middle layer, and then down here, furthest away from all of the bad stuff, is where we will lay our house foundations, I think. I think that's how I want to do it. And for right now, I just want to put a bunch of stuff away. Oh yeah, we also need to go put Eikthyre's head up on a pike. I mean, put Eikthyre's trophy up on the up on the altar. I almost threw it out instead of the Fenris helm. Fenris hood. Apologies. Spawn's not too far. Yeah, let's go do that before before I forget, and B, so that we can get our Eikthyre power. There are so many stone nodes. Wow. I guess when you get these like really hilly sections, like you just get a lot of stone nodes. But yeah, we are zooming. Feels this is part of the reason why I was excited to get into the Fenris set, because like resistance to frost, resistance to fire, plus 15 to our skills, which is, you know, pretty big. Like I said before, right? Like with us being at 31 skill, like that's another 50% of like what we've already accomplished skill-wise. And then on top of that, like our set gives us movement speed. So like we have plus 9% movement speed instead of like minus. Not to mention the armor total, right? Like 30 is a lot for the early game. Like we're already tankier than we would be in bronze. So, yeah, like the all the danger and trouble that we caused ourselves in the early game, like very much worth it. I also ran to the wrong thing because I am a doofus. Doof da doof da doof. Badoof doof. Badoof doof doof. Badoof doof doof. Doof 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 doof. Bidoof is a very silly Pokemon. I'm just saying. You know, I didn't even think about it. Yep, Bidoof is definitely a hidden machine. Always had one on my platinum team. Well, I guess not always. I made so many platinum teams ultimately. Some of them would have like other things. So like sometimes I'd have like surf and I think rock climb was actually pretty decent, but I don't remember. And then fly, but yeah, sometimes I would have teams where I would have enough mons that could use the other HMs that I was just like, oh, okay, well, I can just dedicate like a slot on each mon to other things and I don't need a Bibarel. But normally in the runs, yes, lots of Bidoofs. Bidoof, doof, doof. Surf fly string. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I guess Bidoof can't really learn fly anyways, and normal Bidoof can't learn surf. I don't think. I think that it has to evolve to Bibarel to do that. Might be the same with like strength, but I don't remember. Well, if I had like a Bidoof slash Bibarel like for most of the game, then yeah, it went with me to League. I think a lot of the times I planned like a 5-member team, and then it was just like 6 slot is always dedicated to Bidoof. It's usually how I would roll. Golden Bidoof. Bidoof doof doof. Yeah, shiny Bidoof is golden. I think I have one on Pokerogue actually. I didn't really end up playing Pokerogue like too much past like the first like couple of days, like once I cleared it. But I think that like one of the few shinies that I did find, I think I found a Bidoof. Oh, Pokemon Rusty. Yay. Look at the boys, just strolling on down the hill. Ain't no match. Okay, so let's start with, let's do a little bit of this. Mostly here, I think I just, oh, okay, well, that's awkward. That's a little awkward. Okay, 1400, so we're gonna lose daylight soon. But yeah, I just wanted to level the ground out just a little bit here, so we can get a kind of an idea of like where our first kind of platform style thing is gonna be. And it must be like the weird angle of the hill or something. I don't exactly know how I ended up breaking all of those, but at least we did it now. And I guess for the sake of just being able to like repair and stuff, let's just make a little bit of a hut. Guess we're terraforming more than I thought we were going to, but that's okay. Just a little bit. This is like basically gonna be something like where the garden area is, something like that. Unsure. I should probably map out the wall first, to be honest, before I really start investing so heavily into this, but I don't know. Brain's kind of all over the place, like, as I'm kind of thinking about how this is going to be laid out and stuff. And I don't really know where I want things to go either. Like, I don't know what I really want to be up here, closest to the Black Forest, where there's going to be, you know, a bunch of Grey Dwarfs spawned all the time. Maybe we don't need to go this far up. Yeah, we might not need to go this far up. Maybe if we use this stump over that rock, and then kind of curved around this like lip here. That might work. Okay, so I punched for 23. Yeah, look at like the lack of damage. I wonder if the flint claws just like didn't actually get like, cause it doesn't feel like they've been doing more damage. I don't know if like maybe they just got skipped over in the mod, like where they're not actually scaling with fists like they're supposed to. They're not leveling anything else, so I mean it's like there's definitely supposed to level with fists, right? I don't know. Feels weird. Actually just punching things seems like it does so much more damage. I guess we'll find out once we start like smelting metal and stuff. Okay, so that terrain doesn't really like what we're doing with it, so yeah, this will be like kind of the border of our estate, I think. Our rested buff wore up. And that's okay, we're losing daylight anyway, so it's about time to go sleep. Okay, not all of my tools, thank you. Pierce damage reduction plus 4%. Probably actually still better than this, but whatever. We're not going to use it, so that's okay. I refuse to use it on the principle of I don't want to go from a purple piece to a blue piece, even if I acknowledge the blue piece is probably better. Because it's so minuscule that it doesn't matter. Realistically. Yeah, let's just go ahead and go sleep. So yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how I want to lay out the base and stuff like that. Something we could do So I'm thinking I want the house kind of down here, further away from like the other biomes, right? So if the house is down here, maybe I can have like the garden like right over here to the side. And then that'll be like, this will be like the first floor. Then we have like, the house maybe kind of extends over here, or it's like one building. And then this turns into like a work area. So like this will be like kind of where our stations are, and probably where our storage ends up being, that type of stuff. And then we can kind of put like other more random things over on this side. I don't know. I don't really have an image of this in my head, so. But honestly, like with the stone cutter, being able to basically start a build from stone is really handy. Because it means that we have stone as like our foundation, and like all of our support before going to wood can come from stone without having to like break down large sections of the base and like transitioning into it and stuff. So kind of cool. Very, very much not often that I end up like doing that, since I don't like to wait before I get to the swamp to like start building my, you know, my roots. And not only that, but because we're starting from stone, it means technically we can do our buildings with like a little bit more verticality. I mean, I guess that's kind of what I was saying with like the supports and stuff, but so it technically means like I can do something like a one story down here that's like the housing, like food area, or housing, you know, sleepy area with like, you know, the nice comfort level. And then on like this level, I can like have like a kitchen above that type of a deal. Something turning myself into a basement dweller, I guess. Alright. Is what we have now enough terrain? I think so. I feel like we had pretty close to the same amount of space. Like the fog isn't, or yeah, like the foggy mist is not helping, but I feel like this is pretty close to like what we had as far as like real estate in the Spears playthrough. Not sure. Right. We're not so much as that we're early game per se, but we definitely do not have the luxury of all of the space. So starting from here, I think I want a wall like this. Seems pretty good for the most part. Like, that seems like a good start. And then kind of we adapt it like this. I think we go out kind of like one more. Yeah, so let's take out this rock. Making a stone wall as like the compound wall is definitely a little bit easier than using the raise ground feature of the hoe. Not necessarily faster, I guess, but you have to like spam the heck out of that, and it still eats a whole ton of stone. So either way. This also might be like super duper boxy. I could tilt it. Something like that. Gives it like a little bit of shape. We one-shot the Grey Dwarf with a punch. Almost one-shot that one. It wasn't that close, but... You know what? I'm kind of okay with this. Kind of okay with the curving wall, I think. Is that good enough? Is that like the angle that I want? No, I'm gonna have to curve it a little bit more too. Will that break? I was thinking that might break, but... But nah, it's good. It's probably a little unnecessary, but I mean, it doesn't actually look that much better, realistically. Do-do-do-do. But this was also the reason why I was very happy about so much stone node, or so many stone nodes and stuff, because, yeah. It meant a lot of resources for the shaping of terrain, if we were going to raise the ground, or, you know, building walls, in this case. Okay, well, I'm probably going to put in, honestly, I'm being a little particular about... I'm being a little particular about the ground looking nice and smooth when, honestly, I probably don't need to, because I'm likely going to try to put in a stone floor of some kind, so... I might be being a little silly right now. Oh wait, I want that. It's a curve right here. A little weird that like one of them snapped in like a really good way and the other one kind of didn't, but whatever. Hey, it's free real estate. I don't know, I'm being silly. I also was kind of supposed to bring this all the way over to right here, but whatever. It's not gonna be perfect, but if you expect perfection from me, you're barking up the wrong tree. Perfectly imperfect. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Imperfectly balanced, as all things should be. So many stone nodes. It's beautiful. Much like the coloring of the sheep wool. A lot of the times the dark horns, they like look, you know, like black, but sometimes the sun shines on them just right and you see like they're kind of orangey. It's really cool and I like it. I see like that one looks like it's just black. But I guarantee you, if it was standing out in the light like the other one, orange. Very cool effect, honestly. Like the shadows, like really manipulating the color of the mob. All right, let's see here. That's a little too heavy. Okay. And we have a lot of resin. Got it. How many Fender's hairs do we still have? 22. Okay, so it's 20, 40, 60. So we found 82 in total. So theoretically, it would have been like 41. So yeah, I think my math was pretty good. We would have found like enough for like 2 of our pieces. Still pretty good haul for you know, the one dungeon. The one fungeon. See, that snaps pretty nicely, actually. Oh, I guess I just gotta position it right. Oh well, whatever. Well, admittedly, this wall is a little funky. I guess I kind of started it out here, right, without really curving it too much, and then I decided to start curving it over there. Theoretically, though, I could, like, kind of take off this curve over here, I think, and, like, continue this straight line out here, and then just go that way. That's what I could do. It's not perfect, but, I mean, it's fine. Alright, so then the grand question, is this enough real estate? I think so. I think this is fine. And I don't think the wall needs to be too much higher over on that side, so just gotta bring it up too tall over here. It's good, it's good, it's fine, everything's fine. Something, something, variety is the spice of life, right? Okay. Now, before I go a little too crazy on this, how do I get out? Aside from jumping. I think I probably want an entrance somewhere around this area. Maybe it can literally just be right here where I had to kind of do the lower pieces or something like that. And it'd be like right there next to the copper node. Right here would also maybe make sense. Kind of more of like, this is like more of like the center of the, what I would call the back wall, I guess. And then maybe I want an entrance back here somewhere. Probably. I feel like it would be a little like out of the way if it were like in the corner, so I don't know. That being said, I mean, I don't really have a need of like leaving the base from like multiple locations. Like we probably only need one entrance, one exit. Especially once we actually like start doing, you know, portals and stuff like that. Like we just really aren't going to need anything like that. Well, kinda need to grab stone. Reach out and touch stone. So then, the next question I have to ask myself, Does this work? Sorta, kinda, not exactly. Not exactly. That's probably a little too claustrophobic for my tastes. I think this would need to be like one higher. There. Which doesn't really line up with this very well, so, Interesting. Maybe we don't need it to be so... what's the word I'm looking for? So, like, in line, I guess. Looks a little weird, but maybe it's fine. Carving through Dark Grey Dwarves like they're nothing. No, we don't want a baseball bat. Stop it, silly game. We parried a bear with our bare fists. Bruh. Why? Why are you like this? You did that on purpose, didn't you? You monster. He was like, I hate your stupid wall. We bear better. And that's why Grey Dwarves get punched in the face. Yeah, that looks right. Alright. We're honestly not going to see like a whole lot of this section, so don't really feel that bad about kind of having a little bit of a hole there, but I don't know. Say I don't feel that bad about it, but then, you know, I fix it anyways, so I don't know. Come on, I can totally make that, right? Yeah, okay. This can probably come out like a little bit more. Kind of keeps it feeling in line with that, even though it's really not, right? Like the wall is kind of just very different shapes, but that's okay. I don't really know exactly what I'm doing over here, but oh wait, I think I have an idea. Alright, well, I think that that is basically all of our stone at this point. But I think what I'm going to do is make a little bit of like a platform section out here. This will come to like right here. And what we'll do is we'll have either, well, I think that what I'm going to do is start housing. So like this will be like a second floor up here. Starting like from like right there. And then we'll have like a little like wood stairs or whatever that, you know, brings this section kind of down a little bit over here. So I might end up stretching the wall all the way along this height over on this section as well, but we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, so this will be like the first floor of the house, and then this will be like kind of like a basement area is what it'll be. Something again, basement dweller. That being said, I think then what I might do is I think that we'll use the lower section, the basement, as like our storage. We can have like maybe a staircase along the wall or something that goes to the top floor. And then the top floor will be like the housing area, I think. Maybe here where it connects, maybe we'll lift it up a little bit or something. Or maybe we don't have to connect it at all. maybe we can connect it out here by the staircase or something, and then this section here, you know, we'll raise the wall up a little bit, and then we can have the hearth there. I don't know. We need more stone. Look at the spawns, though. There's so many Grey Dwarf spawns. Perfect examples of why I don't like building in other biomes that aren't the meadows. Because at least meadows mobs, a lot of the time, they'll just leave you alone. Most of the things that are annoying that spawn in the other biomes are just like, I'm gonna pester you constantly. Hey, we noticed that you got this cool looking base over here. Mind if we break it apart? Yes, yes I do. They come knocking around at like midnight when, you know, like you're trying to go to sleep and move to the next day. Hey bro, you want to play some GameCube? Parrying a bear with our bare fists. We are awesome. Game, listen, this is not the type of weaponry that I'm looking for, alright? Yeah, I knew that was going to happen eventually. There we go. Now that shouldn't happen. Keywords. Oh. Should and not. Oh, our rest buff fell off. Okay. Let's go get that real quick then. We've been using a lot of bear meat too, but honestly I should be trying to stock up on it for when we eventually move to the mixed grill. I have like no space anywhere. Except here. Got some space there. Not sure what we're going to need in the way of core wood, but we should probably also go get some core wood at some point. Kind of skipped over a few of the basic steps in order to go tackle frost caves. But I think it was kind of valid. I mean, the game knew. The game knew it was like, ah, yes, you're going to be punching things a lot. Here you go. Here is literally a mountain like that you spawn on top of for your Valkyrie flight. And said cave had all of the things that you could ever want. Also, fun thing is, we need copper, right? Well, or, you know, like, we're supposed to be mining for copper. Like, eventually we're gonna need the copper. We get copper and stone at the same time. This is just an absolute win. We need wood, though, because we need wood to burn for coal. A lot of things that we need to get done here for the start. My nickname is Smack a Lot of Kappa. I'm just kidding, nobody calls me that. This is very nice, feeling very safe for like the Black Forest though. Like, it was a lot of effort, a lot of deaths, a lot more deaths than there should have been, to be honest, but many deaths in order to acquire this set, but well worth. Plus the Stonecutter early, really nice. Like, honestly, doing Frost Caves at like the start of the game is pretty good, just in general. The Fenris set, maybe not the most amazing thing, I suppose, but I don't know. I think that even just like in the regular game, it has a lot of benefits, like getting it early. So like I said, you know, it's a little bit tankier than like the bronze set. You don't really need to do all your copper harvesting and stuff beforehand. Honestly, with just like a crude bow and like wood arrows, or even a fine wood bow and like wood arrows, like it's pretty easy to clear out cultists for the most part. So it's like not necessarily that much effort to actually do Frost Caves early, if you're not being you know, stubborn like myself. Stubborn slash doing things for the sake of, you know, kind of a challenge run, kind of not a challenge run. It's like half and half, right? Because ultimately, you know, I do have some sort of a ranged option, which was kind of key in actually clearing that Frost Cave and getting those cultists down. But yeah. So yeah, I need to take some time here, collect a bunch of wood. And I should probably get like the kiln and the smelter down. Hey, you bear, get over here. Yeah, you and me, Yogi. My favorite Rust YouTuber always calls bears Yogi because he plays Rust. So it doesn't matter which type of bear it is, the polar bear, the grizzly bear, the black bear, they're all Yogi. Honestly, it's kind of funny that it actually ends up translating over here pretty well, because we have the black bear, the grizzly bear, and the polar bear, which unless I'm mistaken, but I think that those are the 3 variants in Rust. Maybe there's only 2 in Rust. I know they have the polar bears. Gosh, Wildrum always builds in the snow, so I can't remember what the color of the other bear is. Brown? Could just be a brown bear, I guess, not a grizzly. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't really think of whether there's the 3 variants in Rust or just the 2. Suppose that either way, they're all Yogi. They're all Yogi Bears. Crow looks kind of funny. Couldn't really tell what it was. I don't know. It's just like the lighting, I guess, playing tricks on my eyes, as it usually does. I know I'm supposed to go run around and collect wood and stuff, but I feel like kind of chipping away at this copper deposit a little bit more first. Don't know why. I really need to start, like, actually getting coal so that once we actually... Yeah, like, that's probably a little bit more important at this point, to be honest. Oh, we're breaking the saplings in one hit. Oh, we were. I think we're doing split damage with, like, punching the ground partially. I think is what's going on there. And when we do split damage, we don't instantly destroy them, but... That being said, I mean, there's slight variance in the damage that you deal, so... yeah, we got like kind of low roll, I guess, there. Wood farming with your fists. It's like Minecraft. You know, I might leave this rock here. Maybe not. I think I'm planning on filling in this section of the wall, so yeah, maybe I should take that down. Okay, that's pretty good. So now let's come get our Surtling cores, wherever they may be. 10 of them. I guess for right now we can put the... Well, I guess we kind of need the stone, huh? Whoops. But yeah, for right now we can put the smelter and the kiln out here. Why can I never remember which side is which on the smelter? I feel like it's the right hand side here. That's the ores. Nope, that's the coal. See? Can never remember. Don't know why. Don't know exactly how this is all gonna work, honestly, but figure it out. Probably end up with the garden out here, and I might add like an extra layer to the wall or something. Something to just keep the Great Dwarf Shamans at a greater range so they can't blast crops through the wall, because they can do that, which is obnoxious. But yeah, probably want the garden to be like out here on like this level or something like that, and then stuff like the blast furnace and the smelter and whatever should probably go down here somewhere. Maybe some of the garden can kind of leak down here, something like that. But I want those to be kind of closer to like workstations and stuff. Yeah, and then maybe like the, I don't know, maybe the basement where like storage is, like it'll trickle out this way, right? So like maybe we can leave like the lower section open instead of putting walls in. So that'll lead out here, and it'll be like kind of the bunch of the workbenches and stuff, and then maybe the kiln and smelter and stuff can go like right here, something like that. I don't know, something like that could work. What am I gonna do with this section up here then, though? I don't think this whole thing needs to be a garden, but we do need a portal hub. Not 100% certain how to make this work, but maybe this section up here ends up being the portal network and stuff like that. And then yeah, we have like the garden on that side, because the garden doesn't have to be really big. So we have the garden here, portal network there. Kind of weird, awkward, like weird, awkward shaping. It's a little bit better. Yeah, like maybe the garden could just be down here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens when we start like building the house. I think that's gonna be like the main thing here. Is like the shape of the house and placement of things should kind of influence how the rest of the base comes together, probably. Okay, so those are built. We'll get our wood cooking. And I guess we'll get back to picking. Bear! Come here, bear. I need your meat. Don't take that out of context. Sneak attack, bear butt punch. My secret technique. Just trying to think of like what else we have to do here in the early game, I guess. Now that we have kind of a compound and, you know, a place to call our own. Probably something along the lines of fortifying it a little bit more, but I think for the most part it's going to be pretty good. I guess one thing that we could do too is like once we figure out where the garden is supposed to go, maybe I could raise the terrain with the hoe on the outside along the wall, and that might also basically help keep the shamans away. Hard to say. As it's like hard to say what would, you know, work best slash look best. Not hard to do, but that's neither here nor there. There we go. I was gonna say, like, should be some copper still kind of left underground. Would have been, like, no way that I would have pickaxed all of it out. Maybe some of it. I think that we were seeing some numbers underground, but definitely not all of it. Can be a little annoying how some of it only kind of shows up after you pickaxe out enough ground. Pretty good, pretty big copper node though, which is good. This was like probably the main reason I decided to kind of set up over here. Having like a copper node close. Yeah, so after we get copper, we're gonna need some tin. Probably want to get a good amount of tin too, because we used a whole bunch of it in the last playthrough. Then again, we did make like bronze armor and stuff, so we did use a lot of bronze in the last in the Lancer run, Spears run, but you know, same difference. We're going to need some core wood just to have it, and then we might need a little bit of it for like random things. Might need a little bit of it for the house and stuff too. Usually pretty nice having core wood supports for different things when you're building like multiple stories and such. Definitely didn't need to like dig down into the copper, I don't think. We do have a lot of copper like kind of still exposed up top that we could have dealt with, but I just kind of, I don't know, got in the groove of digging a hole. Sometimes you just feel like digging a hole. I'm a Viking and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole. That being said, I'm not a super big fan of being in the hole. And having to get out of the hole can be a pain. Let's see. Okay. So we've already beaten 8 there. Yep, we have, I mean, duh, we have antler pickaxe. But, going over a checklist in my head. Out loud. All of the things. But yeah. So we beat an Eek there, so the next on the chopping block is the Elder. Rude. You heard me saying that his boss is next. But we have to find the Elder. We could probably do with we could probably use a few more Surtling cores as well. So that's something to keep in mind. I mean, basically the long and short of it is that, like, the next step is we're gonna come out here to coastal area and, you know, check out the Black Forest over there. It has all the stuff that we're gonna need: tin, core wood, hopefully dungeons. So Surtling cores. Just keep this nice and stocked. And I think that if I just throw down the rest of the wood right here, it should be fine. I want to say that it's within the workbench radius, so should pretty safely not despawn, but I don't know. It's always margin for error. All calculated, but man am I bad at math. Awkward. This is the other problem with digging a hole in a copper vein. When you knock out certain pieces, you fall in the hole, and then you have to come back out of the hole. Really not sure how much, like, copper and bronze that we're gonna need in the long run. Now seems like a pretty good point in time to kind of switch it up a little bit, though. Sitting on, yeah, over a full stack of copper at this point. Oh my gosh, the resin. Be gone, foul demon. Foul resin. AKA bird resin. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm glad that it translated well. That makes me happy. I wasn't sure if I was doing a good job. Chaotic Good Barbarian is pretty funny. Pretty messed up. Pretty funny. Yep. It was kind of funny, like, the order I watched them in was, like, wrong, but it was funny kind of, like, when I went and re-watched them in, like, the correct order, I was like, oh, he has, like, a couple of them already done, you know, whatever, but then, like, the next few of them were, like, things on the bingo checklist, some that he had done, some that he didn't. I was like, that's silly. So it's like you get a little bit of like, ah, yes, he already did this, but then also a little bit of like, ah, what's coming next? A little sneak peek. I don't think it's the funniest, but I think my favorite is the first Dracula one. I'm pretty sure that I quote that one the most. Right, we're supposed to be swapping gears a little bit. I got a little distracted. It's okay. It's probably okay. Hopefully it's okay. Just wanted to, you know, fill up the smelter before I went. Oh, we're getting a lot of bear spawns around here. It's interesting. Do you not know who I am? Ah! And isn't it like 9 p.m.? Curse you, daylight savings! Oh, that's a 1-star bear. Spin the bear. Oh, the greed! Apparently we're stronger than 1-star bear. And you up there. I already know what you're all about and what you're trying to do. Trying to shoot my wall. Yep, the power of them hands. Realistically, we might have accelerated ourselves a little bit. You know, getting a fourth biome thingamabobber armor set, but yeah, whatever. Okay, let's go get ourselves repaired up. Probably deal with the neighborhood patrol. Okay, definitely dealing with the neighborhood patrol, but whatever. Things, stuff, and potatoes. Okay. Ooh, nice. We have 10 bear meats. Just kind of stocked up, hanging out. Okay, so 10 is probably more important at this point, I think. So I think I'm going to make that the focal point of this next trip here. Also, really nice. First and foremost, we are running with our weapon out, and it doesn't slow us. That's one of my favorite parts of playing fisticuffs. Secondly, because we have resistance to frost, right? We can just run over the mountain and not worry about cold and all that jazz. It's very nice. Muy bien. Fantástico. I might chop down like one pine tree. Just so that we get core wood in, you know, our recipe stuff. Also, look at that. Another copper vein, like, right there. Pretty close. I guess we have one that's, like, way closer and way more manageable, but still. Whoop. But yeah, we'll get a little bit of core wood, a lot of bit of tin, hopefully. Honestly, we're probably not going to be able to carry that much, but whatever. It's one of the downsides of starting a new character, not having Megging Yord. Haha! We didn't get in the water. All is well. I don't know exactly how much tin we need to start off with, but we should get a bunch. I know at the very least we need, you know, 10 for our cauldron for food things. Speaking of mushies. Then we need at least, like, I don't know, like 8 on top of that for, like, the cultivator. I think that's a razorback, yeah. Razorback, not a bear. And we got this Shadow Shaman over here to deal with. Whoop. Oh yeah, that gives core wood. That is one heck of a boss entrance. Modded stuff is so cool. Okay, anyways. Back to 10. Yeah, we can't really carry too many more nodes. We're at 261 out of 300 already. I think I have like some extra wood and stuff that I could probably drop, but we need that too. Oh, you know what? Throw out this resin. We don't need resin. We are pretty full though, so alright, let's head back. Can also try to make a mental note here that like Svalt is kind of our should be kind of our starter point for heading southward for tin. Contrarily, we could head north, but whoops. yeah, let's not do that. Okay, there's a forest crypt really close by. And we're technically moving towards it. So let's actually figure out where that is and then we'll mark it. Hey, it's rude to throw things at people. what looks like a dungeon. It's close by, but I don't see anything that looks like a dungeon. And part of that reason is because we're getting further away from it, apparently. Now we're getting closer. So, oh, there it is. I just want to punch a skelly. Hey, yeah. Don't really need this, but just gonna take it anyways. Oh, right. The whole point of me figuring out where the dungeon was so that I could mark it before I go running off. It's not great that we're only getting like one ping of a dungeon there, but we probably don't need too many more anyways. Kind of feel like there might have been another one towards like one edge of the mountain as well. Like I think there was another one somewhere like up here, maybe? I'm not sure. I might be imagining things. I'm not imagining these bloobas though. Bloobas! Bring it on, Yogi. Ah, yeah. Yogi does like no damage. He hit us for like 7 and like 3. Never stood a chance. Okay, honestly, I don't need the bear pelts at this point. I really don't. I don't think that we're actually going to end up doing anything with them, so I shouldn't hoard them. But I do have this bad habit of hoarding things that I don't need. Maybe it's not, okay, it's not always a bad habit. Realistically, sometimes I think that I don't need something, but because I hoard it, sometimes I do end up needing it, and then I have it. So, it's a mixed bag talent. Talent? Habit. Yeah, mixed bag habit. Look at the sheep. Look at it. It's just eating a mushroom. Cute. Parkour. Okay, we need an enchanting table sooner rather than later, so I can start blowing up all of these things. I'm just not gonna keep that. There's not a point. That doesn't do anything. Okay, probably a good point to go punch a few more of these trees though. punch them until our inventory is full of wood. Wood, wood, wood. One of the most useful resources in this game. Because you just need it for so many things. We're starting to run out of little saplings around the wall, though. Gonna have to outsource a little bit. The one tap on the fox reminded me of like one of my favorite lines from the How to Train Your Dragon series. I don't remember exactly what the line is, but it's like something of like the hammer of Thor meets Snotlout's glass jaw. If you like the How to Train Your Dragon movies, I highly recommend the series. The entire series. Like, I forgot what it is. It's like some, nope, I don't got it. I know that it's like, when it got picked up by Netflix, but for like season 3, it became The Riders of Berk, but... Well, that movie's not out yet. But that movie isn't part of the series. That's like a reboot. Unless there's a live-action series that I'm not aware of, but as far as I'm aware, the only live-action for How to Train Your Dragon is the new movie that's not out yet. Are we actually like... Do we have a full stack of fox meat somewhere? Oh, no. I just didn't get to the box that I needed to. Okay. I'm just a derp. Okay. Okay, so let's take a sleep. We'll run over the mountain again, and we'll go get some more core wood, and some more tin. Probably a little bit more tin than core wood. I don't really think we need much in the way of core wood, but it'd be nice to at least have like a stack. But we'll kind of worry about it later as we get to it, I guess. But let's make sure that our stuff is still going before we leave. And that'll potentially put us pretty good on coal for a while. Guess we'll see how much tin we bring back. We're starting to run low on yellow mushies too. That'll be okay. Maybe we go hit the dungeon before we get more tin. I don't know. Yeah, let's go hit the dungeon. Look for some Surtling cores. I mean, there might not be any Surtling cores in there, so if there isn't, then we really won't have much of an inventory to speak of, right? Odds are likely that we find some cores, though. But then we'll, you know, fill up with however much tin we need. But yeah, that'll help us also, you know, get a few more yellow mushies in our back pocket. But yeah, last thing I wanted to say about the How to Train Your Dragon series is it's a lot of fun, little fun, silly, comical moments, but get a lot of character growth, which is really nice. You don't really get to experience too much, like you get a little bit more of like the, you know, the dragon riders in like the first movie, but then like the second and third movie aren't really about them, so they're just kind of there. It feels like a lot of the time, but yeah, the series, like, they're a lot more present, so I guess if you don't care about character development and characters and story stuff, then, you know, maybe not as enjoyable, but there's a lot of cool dragons. Story is fun. Thinking about it almost makes me want to start binge watching it again. Also, sorry guys, we don't have glowing anymore, so if it's dark, well, it's dark. Well, probably gonna be a few cores in here. There's a ghost. That being said, the ghost is in a weird room, as opposed to the room that they're normally in. Yep, I will take money. Don't really think that we need too much in the way of like feathers and stuff, but I'll probably grab them anyways. Look how far we've come. Turned like a 50 hit on the ghost into like a 3 hit. Ooh, lots of mushies down here. Do 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 do. These hands do be a little mighty. Quick learner. That would be great. But we're not using an enchanted bronze circlet. I'm not sure why these are... like, some of the things that we haven't crafted still end up, like, showing up in our loot pool, which is really weird. It's not supposed to do that, but... but it is what it is, I guess. Thought I saw something on the ground, but I guess it was just light flickering. Okay, so that was one of the ways. So far, a lot of Surtling cores. That being said, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there weren't that many left. Okay, that's that path all sorted out. Oh, we even two-shot the ghost that time. We might have gotten like a stagger on it because we hit it with the left hook. You got the right jab and the left hook. Alright, well, that's that dungeon done. And we got 18 cores out of it. Pretty good. Now we never have to go in there again. Yeah, sometimes I wish we could give them the old 2-2 though. The second hit is just so much stronger than the first hit. It is kind of interesting though, the way that it kind of works out with fists, because, you know, like normally the weapons have like a 3-hit combo. So like the third hit is like the powerful hit. But, you know, like the fists are literally just a 1-2. So it just, it's not that it really changes the way that you play the game so much or anything like that, but like when you play with fist skills, you get basically kind of different like damage windows than other weapons. A little hard to explain, I guess, or I don't know how to word it quite right, but yeah. It's like something along those lines. I don't know what I'm worried about. Like, we're already wet anyways because of the rain. You know, we really do need a cape of some kind. So that we can hopefully get, like, waterproof. So that we don't have to worry about this anymore. Move on, Super Pigu. I have no beef with you. Nor pork. Kek, kek, kek. Yeah, exactly. None of this stuff is useful. Alright. It's kind of funny that you mentioned that, actually, because it's like, I'm pretty sure that you literally only do that against one boss, which I'm pretty sure is Sephiroth. I don't think it matters against anyone else. Oh. That's fair. You know what? Well, wait, no. I think I've played... I can't remember. I think I played it in... You know what? No. I did fight that in, like, the .5 version, because, like, I didn't have the international version before. It's not in the English version of the game. Like the OG English version of the game. But I don't remember needing to do that for that boss. Oh, that's kind of funny. We were able to pick up the hoe because of, eating. Huh. Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe I just never fought it. And I know I've watched like a friend fight it at the very least. So there's that, but yeah, I guess I don't remember fighting it myself really, so maybe I didn't. Huh. That makes me wonder. Checking a thing? Yeah, okay. Is that possible? Okay, so I was just checking to see if I even had access to playing Kingdom Hearts on stream, which I'm not. I might not. Not 100% sure. I do have a capture card, so if my capture card works on my PS3, theoretically I could. Theoretically. I mean, I probably won't. I do know that eventually, though, I will be playing, well, I guess I have to decide if I actually want to get the game or not. Pokemon Legends Arceus ZA. I have to decide on if I want to buy that game or not. I'm not sure if I want to buy it or not yet. But I think if I do, then I'll probably stream it. No, I don't think so. Probably not all that. I think I would just play the. I think I would just stream the playthrough, but. Oh, the other thing I was gonna check. Okay, yeah, I have reinforced chests already too because of the iron. That's kind of nifty. Can only make one though. Awkward. I can make one though. Alright, that's all looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and get our forge set up, just so that we have one. And so we can start making a little bit of bronze and figure out what the heck else we need for other random stuff. And, okay, it does need 10 wood. I don't know why in my head I was like uncertain whether the forge needed stuff. Yeah, I guess the bottom floor, the whole bottom floor area out into there is supposed to be like crafting benches and stuff, so we'll kind of figure out where they go. But Or we'll figure out where they go over time. But for right now, I think I can just kind of throw them in there and call it a day. We also do want to get our ads down. Adzi, I don't know. I still don't know how to pronounce that. We definitely do need more tin. I guess we have like 11 more smelting, but it's not gonna be enough. We're gonna need more for sure. Well, alright. There goes our fine wood. Our little bit of fine wood that we randomly got from, you know, breaking down the chairs in the frost caves. Where was it hiding? So much for the reinforced chest. But yeah, okay, so I think that we're just gonna do a little bit of base maintenance slash getting stuff collected, blah blah. Oh, right, this isn't our upgraded workbench. I knew that. Well, whatever. We'll get that installed for right now, and we'll figure it out later. I do gotta start moving stuff over, but I'll do that next time. I need to go gather some more wood too, so that way I can start working on the second floor. Or I guess the upper floor of the, like, house area. Something like that. Don't know exactly where the storage stuff is gonna go, but I probably want to keep it at least slightly centralized. I'll have to think on it overnight, I guess. Let's see here. Okay, so main things that we're gonna need here. We have the bronze knuckles, which I'm wondering are they even gonna be better than our bare fists? Is the 12 bronze gonna be worth it? I guess we'll find out. But, so yeah, we're gonna need 12 bronze for that. We're gonna need the bronze axe, so that's another 8 for 20. I'll probably skip the bronze pickaxe altogether because we don't really need it for anything. What else? Cultivator, it's another 5, so that's 25. Cultivator will be good to get like sooner rather than later though. We have all the copper that we need for right now, I think. We just don't really have enough tin as of the moment. We might not need much more, but we need a little bit more. Another like 10 to 20 from what I can see. A cotton leather belt. Hold your pants up. And we're definitely not doing bronze throwing axes because bronze is just far too valuable. Not gonna happen. We're not making shields, so that's fine. So yeah, it looks like right now we're looking at 25 bronze, which we basically like have. We just need like 10 more tin for our cauldron, and then just whatever tin we need for like random other stuff. Of course, it didn't put these ones in my inventory in here. It took the ones directly off my hotbar because why not? And that hoe doesn't do anything, but well, whatever. Alright, so that brings us to the 7-hour mark. Alright, that was a good start to this series. Alright guys, so that's gonna be it for me for tonight. We will continue this run tomorrow, and I'll probably start with like getting the base like situated, you know, some wood farming and figuring out where the house is, the house setup, and how we're gonna do like the kitchen and stuff like that. Yeah, we did get a lot done. And hopefully at some point we'll also find where the Elder is. That's another reason to go raid the burial chambers as well, actually. So yeah, we're in a really good spot. Like, our damage feels really good. We're pretty tanky now. Like, getting that armor set really matters. But yeah, so we'll pick this up again tomorrow, 5:15 Pacific time, 8:15 Eastern time in the US is when I start. And other than that, I guess it's just the sign out. So thank you guys so much for joining me here. I really appreciate it. It's nice seeing everybody here. Appreciate you, whether you're just, you know, whether you're chatting, lurking, all that good stuff. If you're enjoying the comments, or if you're enjoying the content, then I would like to give you a friendly reminder of like, sub, bell. Other than that, I hope that you all have a wonderful evening or wonderful rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching this. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and I hope that it will be returned to you in turn. You're welcome, sillies. But alright, I hope that you will all join me next time, and that you will have as much fun next time as I do. Alright. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Grady out. Meow.